Yaho. Hi. Sorry I'm late. I fell asleep on my couch. I had dinner and then I just zonked out. Every time I hear the 3 days later, excuse me. Every time I hear the 3 days later in this interlude, I hear it in the voice of SpongeBob narrator. I'm assuming that was the intent. I would assume so too. It was a skeb, which was a commission that I just gave them a prompt and they made the animation. I didn't have any direct input into it. So that's what they decided to do. And it does look like the 2 hours later or whatever from SpongeBob. Yeah. Alright. Get out of here, Phoenix Wright music. It's ghost trick time. Yeah, sorry for once again delaying Chrono Trigger. I really want to excuse me. I really wanted to whatchamacallit, do a little bit of research before diving back into Chrono Trigger, because I need to see if I'm gonna be able to beat that boss as is, or if I should go back and get a different party member. No, I don't think I need a different party member because I have the right ones for the elements. But I just don't foresee myself being able to get through it without some more healing items. So I kind of want to be able to boot up the game, go back and get those healing items first. Excuse me. Oh my god. I really did just wake up. And I want to be able to go back and get some healing items before I stream it again. So we're gonna finish Ghost Trick tonight because I think that is much more doable tonight since we're at I think almost 1 a.m. now. Out of a night that ends, I think we're over half of the chapters through it. I don't know if the back half of the chapters are longer, but we'll see. Yeah, I'm tired. The past couple of days are catching up to me. Hey, Chaos, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Oh, you did. Oh, that was from. I'm sorry. I was just saying that. I just woke up. Yeah. The past couple of days are kind of catching up to me. I've had to wake up early to help my mom out with something. So I've been getting up early, and then today I was busy all day long. I've been I finally set up my desk so that my third monitor is actually functional and not just sitting on the floor. I bought a monitor arm a few days ago and I set it up today. And then I also, what else did I do at my desk today? Oh, I was updating the BIOS on my PC because it's been running slow since I made it. So I wanted to update it and see if it runs any better. And it sorta did after I updated the BIOS. But I think it's gonna run a lot better. I like dug into like what was running at startup, like aside from like applications, just like just functions, and like I disabled some things and then immediately started running faster, so I think I figured it out. So yeah, it definitely seems like it was winding down last time. Yeah, almost there. Perhaps you can finish. Perhaps. We'll see. Yeah, so let's get started. Let me I have the okay, I'll switch the audio on already. Let's see if you can hear it. Yeah, there's the audio. Alright. Let's get going. And let me get my controller instead of using oh no, not chapter select. No. Continue. Yeah, we're at 12:51 a.m. chapter 13. I think there's 17 chapters. So the back half, definitely the chapters are longer. So we'll see if we can finish it. We'll do the autosave. I remember if I read this or not last time. Hi, welcome. Tuxan. I visited the novelist's apartment again. I'm hoping to be able to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. 17 plus final plus epilogue. Okay. As long as there's any possibility that it could be his own daughter who is kidnapped, I doubt the justice minister will call off the execution tonight. Oh, right, yes, and she's there, so he's like, we just need to let him know. The key to dispelling the minister's doubts is now in bed coughing, and I need to use this key before the prison van arrives to pick up our death row inmate. Oh yeah, fix the marriage in 10 minutes. Much easier than 4 minutes. Hopefully. I mean, hopefully he doesn't have another heart attack while we're gone. I guess then we can just revive him again. My darling angel. Oh, just listen to that cough. You naughty thing. Did you leave your nice warm bed to go out into the night and play? Into the night to play? A daughter after my own heart, but I must confess, I didn't even notice you were gone. Yeah, because she was gone the last time we popped in here. I didn't go out and play. I went to buy Papa a birthday present. Okay. He said he wanted a new lighter. It's just you went out and bought a lighter? That's kind of funny. Nobody thought it was weird that a little kid just went in and was like, one lighter, please. But that's no reason to go out this late at night. But my fever finally went down. I could barely move before that. But look what it brought you. Your fever is worse now than ever. Here's to the feverish passion of my darling angel. Mama? Yes, darling? Let's call Papa and wish him a happy birthday, even though it's already past midnight. Not tonight, Amelie. I hate you! Looks like this little girl was safe all along. I already knew that, but I'm still relieved all the same. And there's another lucky development too. Amelie wants to call her father. Now, if I can just make use of that feeling somehow, that would surely bring the Justice Minister around. Ooh, light. Well, that was easy. The phone! No, don't move it! Leave it alone! Amelie, I told you you couldn't call him tonight. Why not? Listen to me, Amelie. Your father is about to make a big mistake. I want him to reconsider. What do you know about it, Mama? He's the one who's the Justice Minister, you know. All you do is write weird novels. What do you mean weird? How dare you disparage my romantic expressions? Now you've really made me angry, you really have. How do you expect me to forgive such an insult? Her hair went crazy. I hate you! There. I'll be keeping an eye on you now, so you won't do anything else mischievous. Like calling your father. I hate you. I can hear you, you know. It does sound like maybe she is angry about him enacting the death penalty. which is interesting. Ooh, what a pair. I don't know what this family's issues are, but I do know I have to do something about this lady so Amelie can call. Mama, what is Papa about to do? Never mind. Nothing you need to know right now, Amelie. Why is everything always such a big secret? I'm part of the family too, you know. It's not something for children's ears. You'll understand someday. I don't want to know someday. I want to know now. It's not fair. You just don't want to tell me. I just want to wish Poppy I just want to wish Papa a happy birthday. Not tonight. If it was up to me, I'd let her call him. Alright, wastebasket. Oh, we can open. Does something happen when we open it? Okay. And I know we can make this turn off. Swing harder. Make chime. We can release the rat. Turn a valve. Hoist. Man, we could go pretty far. Can we still not read? Let's examine our literacy. The lady's dictionary. Wasn't this on her desk before? Poor thing, destined to never be returned to the bookshelves. He doesn't try to read it. Alright, let's release the rat! Ah! He's holding on! Hang in there, little buddy! What happens if I make it swing harder with the rat on it? No! He's got a good grip. Good job, rat. Alright, let's make it chime so she looks up at it. Well, well, having a good time, are we, little rodent? Not scared of rats. No, don't do it! Sweet dreams. No! Did you fancy the vintage of my whiskered... did you fancy the vintage, my whiskered friend? She's more powerful than I thought. Looks like she tipped the wall candelabra to the one side. The angle of those candles. I get the feeling I've seen something very similar to that quite recently. Yeah. Yeah, it's a part of our Rube Goldberg protection. Oof. Oh heavens, a blackout! At a critical time like this? Of course, dim lights suit my story of love very well, but I, myself, am not very fond of the dark. The chandelier just narrowly missed the black back of my head. I love the thrill of romance, but I don't need these kinds of thrills, thank you. Ew. You're not gonna drink that, right? What a wonderful atmosphere. Perfect for a clandestine meeting in the dusky twilight. Oh, let's hear what Sissel has to say. I don't exactly know how the situation came about, but I think I owe the rat an apology. Yeah, the poor rat. The rat seems to be unconscious. Okay, he's not dead. He's just unconscious. He got a little zapped, got a little bonked. He'll be okay. But now that the room has changed into this, maybe I can use it somehow. Yeah, let's see. Hoist. Oh. Oh, I can't. I thought I had an option to do something. So we can burn brighter. Okay. Turn. What a naughty chandelier. I can't do anything while she's turning it. Better not put this lamp out. Better not put out the lamp right now. It only pour oil on the flames of anger in this lady's heart. I want to give Amelie a chance to use the telephone. I have to think of a way to keep her mother out of the way. Yeah. Well, that doesn't do much. Okay. So we can keep her away. What is the... I have not turned the valve yet, actually. I don't know what it does. Does that do anything to this? No, it still does the same thing. I have to get something onto this, I think, so that when it swings... No, it doesn't swing wide enough. Is it as simple as... I don't see what else I can do here. So if I do this again... Can I move around? No, it doesn't let me move around until she starts... Until she has already hoisted it up all the way. Yeah. No option there. Can I just keep turning this? What is this doing? So close. Yeah, because there's not a whole lot left I can do. So it's like a timing thing, I guess. Because I can't, he's not gonna let me turn this now. Yeah, he's like, no, she's here. I can make this swing harder. Goodness, look at the time. As I bask in my table of love, time has been moving on at the speed of light. And she doesn't care. So even though she's immersed in love, she can still hear this, huh? This won't buy enough time for her daughter to make a phone call. There must be something else I can distract her with. Yeah, so we did that part already. What does this valve do? Nothing is changing. Okay. Oh. Maybe... Oh, it just went out. I have to be quicker. Alright, I wish I could fast forward this. It doesn't take so long. I don't really know what I'm accomplishing from this, except for possibly setting her on fire. But, we'll see. Oh. I see. I see. I have to hit her on the way back. Oh wait, no. I just stay there. I'm already there. Just turn it. Now she's trapped. Amelie! Amelie, help me! Mama! I'm sorry, Mama. I'm too dizzy. I can't get up. I'm afraid I can't help you right now. Here's to the weakness of my darling angel. That chandelier is on there tighter than her wedding band. She won't be able to escape on her own. Alright. If I recall, the novel said she didn't like the dark. I don't want her thrashing around any more than she already... I better not put out this lamp right now. What does this valve do? Does this bring it back up? Or can I... Bip, bip, bip. Can I bring it back up this way? Yep. What? What is going on here? Amelie, look. Did you see that? Do you see this? Help me. Help, please. Oh, sorry. I'm too sick. I can't get out of bed. My head is spinning. So I guess you'll have to stay up there spinning too. Looks like this radio won't be going anywhere for a while. Now the little girl can call her father. The only trouble is she can't reach it. Guess I'll have to deliver it to her. Oh. I see. Oh, that's right. The angle of those candles. I saw something very similar to this recently, didn't I? Yeah. Oh, the rat! No! He's been through so much already! Well, that happened on accident. But now I see what I have to do. Oh, no. You're going for a ride again, rat. Daughter, are you seeing the shit? It's amazing the house hasn't gone up in flames. What in the world is going on here? Ah, she's calmed down. The rat is no longer on fire. Oh, goody. Excuse me a minute while I call Papa, okay, Mama? I'll only be a minute. Ah, don't you dare, Amelie! I won't have it! Hello, Papa? Amelie! Is that you? Of course it is, silly. What did you think? But I heard they said you were... No, never mind. It's nothing. Silly old Papa. Happy birthday, Papa. Birthday? Oh, right. It was my birthday today, wasn't it? I'm sorry we couldn't celebrate tonight. Thanks to mean old Mama. Oh, you mean old Mama? Oh, your mean old Mama. I mean, your mother. What is she up to right now? Well, she's certainly up all right. My stubborn mother is kind of tied up at the moment. Get me down! She needs to be taught a lesson for causing us so much trouble. No, Amelie. I'm the one who was wrong. Huh? Could you tell your mother I'm sorry? What do you have to be sorry about? I was just about to make a terrible mistake. But it's all right now. Oh, he's happy. Oh, okay. You're still young. There's a lot I can't tell you right now. The job of a justice minister is very complicated, you see. Okay. But just remember, you're always the most important thing to your mother and me. Did you do something naughty to your mother? If you did, I want you to apologize. I don't think I did anything. But okay, I'll apologize. That's a good girl. Okay, Papa. Have a good night. I love you. I love you too, Amelie. Good night, sweetheart. Mama? I'm sorry. My goodness, why the sudden change? I guess I was wrong about you. I didn't understand. Oh, Amelie. I thought all you ever did was write these weird novels. That makes me a little sad. Papa said the job of a justice minister was complicated. Yes, your father's job is very, very complicated and difficult. That's why I couldn't talk to you about most of it. But you're right. I shouldn't treat you like such a little girl anymore. You're growing up after all. And I promise to stop calling your novels weird and try to actually read them. No, not yet! What? Oh, maybe you better wait until you're a little older for that. Okay. So, Amelie, if you're feeling a little more charitable towards your old mama, do you think you could help let me down now? You know, I would love to do that. I'm just feeling too dizzy and sick right now. Tonight, on this holiest of nights, my deadline. It looks like the only thing pressing on me will be this chandelier. Here's to Papa and Mama's darling angel. Well, at least she has her match-ridden wine glass. All of a sudden, everybody is getting along again. It's such an abrupt change. I can't understand it. Is this what family is all about? In any case, the situation has changed dramatically now. I just hope the mysteries of me can be cleared up as quickly as the furrows of the minister's brow. I don't know where Camilla is, but at least now the Justice Minister's doubts are dispelled. I think I'll go back to his office where everybody is waiting for the prison van. The minister's family now has their smiles and harmony back, but Camilla is still in the hands of the kidnappers. I decided to go back to the Justice Minister's office. Surprisingly, the minister's brow is still just as furrowed as ever, quite unlike the father who had just learned his daughter is safe. He seems to still be in the depths of despair. Yeah, because he fucking enacted the death penalty. Stupid idiot. I think he might be the most in the wrong in this game right now. The atmosphere in this room is very different now. It seems to have an air of unfocused anxiety. I get the feeling something big is going to happen. I just found out that my daughter is safe. I'd like to express my gratitude. Thank you. Thank you for my daughter's sake and for mine. No need to thank us, Mr. Minister. It was nothing. You did nothing! You did nothing in this situation! What did he do? But one question. I can't help but notice. Your daughter is safe. And yet you still look unhappy. How about a little smile for us? Ah! Of course, there is still the matter of the other kidnapping victim. But is that really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister? Please let me think in peace until the prison van arrives. Wonder if Lynn is at the park yet. Until we get her report, I guess I'll have to wait here. The continued distress of the ministers. Is there really something more to it? Like the inspector in white said? I mean, there had to be... So, this is what I was just thinking. And this is why I was like, he's the most in the wrong. Is that he enacted the death penalty before that kidnapping even happened. So, I guess what they're alluding to is that something caused him to do that before the kidnapping. Every which way about it, though, he shouldn't have done it. Let's talk to, It seems to me the Justice Minister has some kind of big problem in his mind. Why don't you try talking to him instead of me? Oh, right. I forgot. He can hear us, too. I don't even think he's ready to acknowledge my existence yet. He's an anxious fellow, yes, but I bet he knows when to accept the truth. Would his face be so furrowed otherwise? What does one have to do with the other? Alright. Let's go back and talk to him. And then we'll go to the park. Oops. I'm so used to, like, because when you do it the first time, it happens automatically, so I just sit here and wait for it to happen. Hello, Justice Mister. How about you finally admit I do exist? That thank you I expressed. That was meant for you. You're a ghost, aren't you? And you have the power to control and manipulate people, don't you? No, I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you. We've actually known, you know, for quite a while now. But I had no idea they were powers of the dead, of ghosts. Known? Known about what? We knew about the existence of somebody who could control others, a manipulator. So that's... What's this? That's why your execution order caused me so much anguish, Dr. Jode. Mr. Minister, why don't you just tell us everything you know? Yes, I suppose I should. You need to hear it all. All about the huge mistake this foolish man made. Alright, manipulator. There are some cases in this country right now that are under top secret investigation. Of course, you wouldn't have known about them, Detective Jode. Right, they don't share too much top secret information with the inmates in prison. There are 3 prisoners, including you, in the special prison you just escaped from. All 3 cases have certain points in common. They do they? Tell us more. The rock singer who leaked the national secrets in his lyrics during a TV broadcast. The curry-loving fellow who took the chief commissioner hostage at the Metro Police Department. Neither of these men had a motive for their crime, and both of their crimes were impossible. Impossible. The curry lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office. And the rock singer had no way of knowing the national secrets he leaked. The Special Investigation Unit submitted an investigative report to me on them. They concluded that these men's crimes were acts of not their own volition. But how could that be? The theory the unit came up with was the existence of a manipulator. A manipulator, huh? That's when the special prison was established as a facility to research that theory. Some unknown power has been at work. These past several years, Inspector Cabanella has been studying these cases. He has he? Oh, and this is where he's gonna be a good guy, isn't it? I still don't like him! I still don't like him! Manipulating somebody into committing a criminal act, according to the inspector. The first case of its kind was a locked room murder involving the nation's best detective. Are you trying to say I was manipulated somehow into shooting Alma? I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall being controlled by anybody. It's just not possible to manipulate another's behavior like that. My powers certainly don't work on living creatures. That's what I thought when I first heard the theory too. However, I was seriously mistaken and it proved to be a big mistake. What? The minister's mistake. So you mentioned a mistake. Could you tell us about that? I suppose everybody here has the right to know. All right, fine. I'll speak out loud so that Inspector Campanella can hear this too. There's something I'd like the two of you to hear. It's about a mistake I made. Inspector Campanella, when you first made that report about a manipulator, I'm afraid I didn't believe it at all. Impossible, I thought. Perfectly understandable, Mr. Minister. But I was wrong. That kind of power does exist. And I learned the truth of that firsthand. What's this? A month ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective Jode's execution. However, that act wasn't of my own volition. I was being controlled. What? You never told me about this, Mr. Minister. What's going on? This document, what am I doing? No, I mustn't. Sign it. Wait, don't deliver that document. That's when it started. That's when all my fear and despair and suffering began. Fear, despair, and suffering. At the time, it didn't even cross my mind that I had been manipulated. And my memory of that event was only hazy at best. So the memory of being manipulated doesn't clearly remain, eh? Signing the execution order is part of a justice minister's job. At the time, I just thought my psyche was rebelling against the task. So the next day, it dawned on me. I remembered Inspector Cabanella's report on the existence of a manipulator. As a minister of justice, I couldn't admit what had happened to me. I only signed the execution order because I was being controlled. If something like that got out, this nation's judicial system would crumble. Besides, I had no evidence to present that I had actually been controlled. So, in the end, I couldn't admit to anybody what had happened. So I suppose. But it sounds like a bit of an excuse. You should have at least told us, Mr. Minister. Yes, I know. I should have. I was running away from the problem. And then my wife found out, and I was worried about something. Well, if you go around with an expression like that, I guess it's bound to happen. I explained to her, and she was dead set against the way I was handling it. If you don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth immediately, I'm moving out. Good for her. And then, with the kidnapping tonight, with it thrust under my nose like that, I could no longer deny my mistake. This manipulator comes upon us from somewhere unseen. That's why I've been keeping my distance from everybody. So that's why you've been telling people to stay back. So there's somebody else besides me with the powers to control powers of the dead. I'm fine with that. After all, I already knew about a certain desk lamp. What I'm not fine with is the fact that the person can control and manipulate living creatures. That's certainly not something I can do. Apparently, different ghosts get different ghost tricks. But I never imagined that tonight I would find out where this kind of power comes from. where it comes from. Inspector Cabanella. This manipulator is a ghost, a departed spirit. Oh, excuse me. A departed spirit. A spirit. As a matter of fact, there's a ghost talking to us right now. What? What did you say? Jode, don't tell me you can hear this ghost too. I'd say the only person who can't hear him is you. Spirit, ghost, gods in heaven. Excuse me, Mr. Minister. I suddenly have some urgent business to attend to. I recommend you think long and hard before making your final decision, sir. Inspector! Is that Lynn? This is Lynn. I'm at the park. We've been waiting to hear from you. Have you found the evidence? Well, the situation here is kind of difficult to explain. The guards and us. I guess I wasn't paying close enough attention. I'm not sure what you're alluding to, Chaos. Sissel, if you're there, come to the park immediately. It looks like your help is needed, Sissel. Yeah, I guess so. Alright. Oh, where am I going? Park. They can't hear Sissel any more than Cabanella, presumably. Oh, yeah. They're just along for the ride. Lynn calls and I oblige. I take off towards Temsic Park, the place where clearly something big is taking place. The manipulator. The person whose very existence sheds new light on everything. Detective Jode's crime, the execution order, and even my own death. Could it be? Could Lynn have been manipulated into shooting me? Would shock with her hazy memory. They can't hear Sissel or than Cabanella. Oh, I just read that. Oh my god, I'm so tired. I'm sorry. Temsic Park, the site of the little lady Camilla's abduction tonight, and the place where an important piece of evidence, the music box, was hidden. The chef? I wonder why our lady detective is looking so dejected. At least she isn't dead, but where does she find? Hold on. Oh wait, what's over here? Nothing. Oh, I can't even go over to her. Interesting. Oh. Huh? What's he doing here? La la la, let me spend a moment's time with you, my love. The world will not end if the food delivery is a little late. Oh my god. A little late. It's already ice cold. Oh, I can't reach his hat. Eee! Ooh, I can spin it? Leaflet, leaflet. Love letter. I can't reach those. But let's get the love letter. Oh. Whoop. Oh, that didn't do much for me. Oh, wait, no. Oh, no, I can't do anything with the rugby ball. Okay. Let's spin it. got this thing spinning pretty fast. It's quite a bit of power and speed for a piece of playground equipment. And I can just imagine all the poor kids who get sent flying all over the park. I would love something like this when I was a kid. My favorite playground toy when I was a kid was the thing like this that was like, but it was flat and you spun around on it. And it was like made like illegal where I live like pretty soon afterwards. But I found one in a park nearby and there were kids playing on it. But if there weren't kids playing on it, I probably would have spun on it. Move. Alright, let's... There we go. Leaf? Can't reach that, so let's talk to her. Oh, there you are, Sissel. From your dejected expression, I gather you didn't find what you were looking for. Right. I can't find the music box anywhere. But I found something else instead. Something horrible. Horrible? What is it? Oh no! There, in the grass. You better see it for yourself. Looks like a dead body. I nearly died when I saw it. And I suppose now that we found it, we can't just leave it there, can we? Nope, I suppose not. Oops. What's this? What is this? Dumpster lid. Whoop. Ah. That's how I get back. Mascot. All right. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park. The Rock of the Gods. You there. You're talking to me, aren't you? I have some leaflets for you. Leaflets I know you'll be very interested in. I urge you to peruse it thoroughly. Examine it in detail. Never mind that right now. Do you remember your name? My name? My name? What does my name matter when there are more important things to worry about? Okay. Come now, study these tracks with me, my brother. Come and learn about the Rock of the Gods with me. The night is no longer young. As a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching, but we are young. Look, I don't have time to get involved in your way of life, but I am interested in your way of death. So let's go back to 4 minutes before your death. Dude doesn't even seem to realize he is dead. Oh, so he died a couple of hours ago. Or more than that. Oh my god, he died like hours and hours ago. It's like 1 a.m. at this point. And so I've made up my mind. I resolved to live here in this park and defend it. Okay? And what does that have to do with this Rock of the Gods you mentioned? You still don't appear to understand. It's written quite clearly in the 4th leaflet. I'm in great detail. Excuse me, but I have to use the restroom. He was already dead when this guy left. I'm coming! Just hold on! I'll be right there. I've located the target, beauty. A girl of the right age coming out of the right apartment building at the right time. Yes, my dear, I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. evening, young lady. Won't you come with me? Eee! Oh gods, what do I do? What should I do? I have to do something. Huh. Oh. Nobody even knew. What in the world? What just happened? Oh, that's Mino. Mino, the mascot. The symbol of Temsic Park. Forget about the name of that big thing, of that big creepy lump of concrete. I'm talking about the way it changed direction. Did you see that? Yes, I did. We witnessed it with our own eyes. The power of the Rock of the Gods. That was the power of the gods. The power of the gods saved that little girl. And then that same power very deliberately crushed you instead. Yes, precisely. That is called the mischief of the gods. What is the mischief of the gods? Or what was it, the mischief of the gods, or was it a ghost trick? But nah, it couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick changed the direction of something that heavy in midair. But wait a minute. What if there was someone with much greater power than me? If they're not, like, I wonder where they're going with this. Because, like, the only thing I can think of as far as, like, oh my god, there's another being with this power out there is the lamp. Are they saying that the lamp is the... Like, is it the lamp? Or is there something else they're gonna pull out last minute? I'm interested in seeing how they're gonna resolve this, and also the time is passing. Look at that! There's another flame besides mine! Oh, so that is the flame of a god, is it? But hold on. Your spirit is a flame too, isn't it? Yes, so? Pardon me, but... Are you a god? I sincerely doubt it. At the last minute, that big lump of concrete made a huge swing to one side. That was probably the flames doing. Who could it be? I definitely believe it's either a god or somebody god-related. Maybe I'd better try talking to this person. Talk. What the? This person was so much greater power than me. It's you. Hey! Sissel! Oh! Missile! So when somebody asks if you're a god, you say yes! Nah, he's not conceited like that. Oh my, it's... Missile! You look well for being dead. Did you see what I did? I did it! I tried really hard and I did it! I murdered! I saved Miss Camilla! Are you telling me I was done in by a puppy dog? Missile, what is going on? How did you get the powers of the dead? I'm glad you asked. After Miss Camilla went out and you left... I worked like crazy to make my own path, and I did! Oh no. This dumb little dog. And then I followed Miss Camilla out into the big wide world. Where did you die? And then here at this park, I found her at last. Yes, you guessed it. I barked. You bet I did. And I went running after her too. I think oh my god. No, in a ditch. and then I guess I died. And then I was unconscious for a little while. When I came to, it was all over. Poor Miss Camilla, crushed under that big scary lump. Oh, what have I done? I'm so sorry, little lady. Please forgive me. Miss Camilla! I had to rescue Miss Camilla. It was up to me. I cried out from the depths of my heart, and then... I can't tell you how surprised I was, but I bet you understand, right? Better than probably anybody else could. And I remember what you did for me and how you saved me. So, you went back, right? Back 4 minutes before the little lady's death? You bet I did! Yes, my dear. I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Now's my chance, I thought. I saw the core. I don't know, it looks pretty far. I stretched out my paw towards the core. Oh, how I felt at that moment. I'd love for you to be able to feel it too. Go ahead, Sissel. Go ahead and try it for yourself. I can't believe it. How could you connect over such a great distance? Well, they don't call me Missile for nothing. And so then you manipulated that Mino thing and threw it aside? Right on top of my head. Well, no, actually. Huh? I can't manipulate things like you can, Sissel. You can't? Then how did you... I didn't know what to do. Then I happened to see something out in the corner of my eye. And it had a core too. A single leaf hanging from a tree. I tried reaching out to the leaf. What in the world? I can't manipulate things. But apparently I can swap them. As long as the two things have the same shape, that is. Swap things with the same shape? Go ahead and try it. Press swap. That's incredible. And so that's how you saved the mistress, is it? And that's how I became caught up in this, is it? I'm very sorry. My powers were too meager. Meager? Because, like, you see, I saw one more. I happened to notice one more core. There was something with the exact same shape stuck in the branches of the tree. Hey, you're right. If Mino could be swapped again with that, then disaster wouldn't have to rain down on my head. But what is that thing? It's too big to be a leaf. Whatever it is, I'd much prefer it on my head than Mino. So why didn't you swap them, Missile? I couldn't. I can stretch out my paw a little further than you can, Sissel. But this was just too far for me. I couldn't reach it. I must admit, it's a fascinating spectacle of a death, if I do say so myself. I kept retrying over and over, seeing if there was anything I could do. Bet there's something you can do now. Huh? Well, if we work together, you and me. Sissel, you think so? I don't plan on letting anybody die in front of me tonight. Do you think you could help me? Of course! Naturally! So we're going to drop that Mino on a different spot. Okay, let's try it. Let's go back again to 4 minutes before. And then we gotta save the dog! Alright, let's get started. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap Mino with that leaf. And then you'll have to swap Mino with something else. Something with the same shape. Oh, I believe it. That's a rugby ball. Alright, okay, rugby ball, huh? But with the rugby ball where it is now, Missile can't reach it. So that means I have to move it closer somehow. It looks like you and I will have to work together on this one, Missile. Okay, I'm ready. Whenever you want to use my swap trick, just press RT. That way you'll be able to control me. And then if you press RT, control will come back to me. Okay, let's try it. Together we can stop Mino from hurting anybody. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, oops, now I can't go that way. But would you look at that? There sure are a lot of round things around here. Oh boy! That means it's time for me, right? Oh boy! My hair is also round. What great commentary. Let's see. To use Missile's powers, I just tap RT. I'll try and see what happens. That's LT, RT. Oh, now he's over here. I should have gone up. I should have. Oh no. We don't have to talk. Look at this funny flattened ball. It's the same shape as that horrible Mino. But it's too far to swap from here. Even this ball is starting to look horrible to me. We have to find a way to get this ball closer to that Mino thing. Knock it down, away from the tree, I say. There must be something we can do. Alright. Swap? Would this help? Well, let me try it as is. Oh no, I can't reach it, so it does need to be. I still can't reach. Can I swap? Oh no. I can't swap the globe climber. I don't think there's any reason to come over here. You can't even go to the phone. Basketball. Oh, nope, that's not what I want to do yet. Oh! There's a paper falling. No, 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 no. Oh, I see. I had to wait for him. Alright, let's start a... No, 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 no. Oops. Oh my god. No, I keep pressing the wrong buttons. No. Oh god. Well, that happened. Hmm. You know what? I keep pressing the wrong freaking button. Oh, why am I here? Hmm. For some reason, he can't go to the baseball now. I'm gonna start over. I think I missed opportunities there. Can't do anything with a tire. I think I was also focusing too much on Missile's power. Because I could do other things. Maybe we can... No! Why won't he connect to the baseball? Oh, actually. Okay. Yeah, this is nothing. Find a pass to the rugby ball. Yeah, that's what we're trying to do. I'm trying to do. Oh, there we go. Now I'm on the baseball. Oh, no. Oh, there we go. That's what I needed. Alright. Oh, it's too heavy. What if I swap it with a tire? No, stop. So, no, it's so hard to thread the needle. There we go. Okay. So now we have a tire. No. I want to use the tire, so I need to get out of it. I still can't reach. Let's see what happens once he gets on to... Oops, nope, wrong button. Oh, it's all too short. Wasn't I able to reach it before? I guess I had something else here. E. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, we're in the tree. We're in the tree. We're in the tree. Okay, I got to it. Maybe, I guess it needs to be the baseball? Maybe the tire will help, like, slow down the thing so it's easier for me to... I feel like it just has to be the baseball, because otherwise nothing's gonna fly high enough if he comes down on this. Or can this be swapped with something else? Let's see. Is there anything? I have not looked this way at all. No, there's nothing here. All right. Maybe like that? Oops, nope. I don't think I can get onto it now, though. No, I don't think I can get onto it now. I also didn't try spinning it last time. Okay, okay, let's see. Oh, it needs, okay. I get it. It's a lot of things happening in a short span of time. I think it's gotta be the basketball in here. Or maybe, no, maybe the basketball in this swap. And then once he starts spinning, I can get up there. And once I'm up there, yeah, I think there's more I can do once he's spinning on the thing. All right. Yeah, because I can't reach anything right now. Let's just wait for him to come. Ooh, here he comes already. I swore to myself not to repeat my mistakes. Mistakes? When somebody's in trouble, you should lend them a hand. Otherwise, you'll definitely regret it. And now the recklessness of youth has taken over, giving me lightning fast speed. I've been thinking, if we could stop this man from running, maybe he wouldn't get squished. It won't be easy to stop me once the recklessness of youth has taken over. Stop him. So we have the option of stopping him too? Oh, my phone. Oh, God damn it. Yep, okay. Can we spin it faster? Actually, can I reach? No. What happened to the music? Oh. Oh, shoot. If I hit the ball, I could have knocked it. Huh. Oh no! No! I thought maybe I could do it while he was throwing the ball up. I don't know what I was trying to do. Oh, I never did this. Alright, Missile. Your powers are the key to this time. Okay, I'm ready. I can swap anything that has the same shape. Just call on me if you find anything you want to try. Okay. Oh, nope. Wrong button. Nope. Should it beat the baseball or the basketball didn't go high enough. Except maybe, you know what? The basketball would go high enough if I had left the umbrella open. I think it would have gone high enough. So let's do that. Yeah, I think we're good. I'm gonna wait. Not yet. Not yet. No! I was too late. Maybe the tire does need... No, but I can't reach the tire. Because the core of the tire is too far in. And I can't change any of these. Okay. Can't do anything with the seat either. Okay. You know what? I'll just bring Missile back over here to get ready to do that. How did he reach it? I don't know what he was holding on to. But let's go back to Cecil. Okay. Or did I manage to reach it? I can't remember. Did I reach the core? Hmm. Hold on. I have to block this person. Oh. Ooh. Thank you. All right. It did seem like I had more time with the tire. But I don't remember. How come I can't switch to... Oh, because I'm out of the window. Hold on. Go back. No. Maybe that. And then let's put you back over here. I don't think I can reach it with the tire. Oh, I can. Oh, good. Actually, can I just go? I can't just go up. I have to release this stupid thing. Don't jump. No, don't jump off. You know what? I could do that beforehand. I don't have to do that then. I can do that beforehand. No, I can't. Because this missile can't manipulate things. Alright, I don't think the tire made a difference. And, yeah, I can reach nothing. What happens if I move the seesaw? It's too heavy. All right. Wait. Oh, because missile is in there. Get out of there. So I need you to be somewhere else. There we go. Alright. Oop, wrong thing. I don't remember this, like, I got this before. No! I got this before. How am I not getting it now? Hold on, let me read what they have to say. What do you think of my lightning fast pace? I wish you would knock it off. That's what I think. We don't have time to prepare. Oh, I have to spin him. That's why he took longer that one time. Okay. Hey, Megadan! Stream's going pretty good. How's your day been? Okay. Move him back over here because we don't need him anymore. Alright, now we wait for him to come onto the thing and then we spin it more. Oh, actually, no, I can't move. It has to be once he reaches here. No! What? How did I... How did I do that the one time? Was that the time that I had the tire in it? Eh. Get him. Uh-oh. Nope. You need to come back. Here he comes. Oh no, shit. Oh, I can't do it right now until the thing moves back. Okay. Now we go back. There we go. No. Ugh. I don't think I have enough time. No, I shouldn't have spun it. Maybe I shouldn't have. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I did it once right, and I don't know what I did to do it right. If only I hadn't closed the umbrella. I guess maybe if the tire's in there, it takes them longer to build up speed if I don't spin it. Maybe? Oops, nope. Oops, nope. No. Ugh. No. I'm okay with knowing. Because at this point, it's just a little frustrating because I got it the one time and now I haven't been able to get it again. It's like I already know what the next step is, I'm just having trouble getting back to it. Also, I don't like how much dialogue there is. I have to keep skipping in this one. Oh, nope, wrong. No! I spun it with the baseball in it. I thought I had, but then I did it again. It didn't make a difference. But you have to spin it with the baseball in it. Gotcha. Alright. Back you go, missile. Oops, no. Alright. Wait for him to come. Alright, what made a difference of spinning it with the baseball? Does the baseball go, like, flying around? No, he's still gonna jump. The baseball didn't do anything. It didn't take the spin. I pressed it like 3 times. Oh, get going. There we go. Oh. Yeah, that's different. I don't remember that happening before. Though I'm sure it did. Okay. Let's see what happens when he jumps and the ball ends up in here. Okay. How does this change anything? Do I close the umbrella to pop it up? Let's see what they say. Wow, so I did not see that coming. I never thought the umbrella would catch the ball. Do you see that? The tree branch, it shook a little. I think I saw it shake too. If it only shook a little more, it would knock that terrible rugby ball down from this terrible tree. Oh, so it needs to be... Wait. But the tire didn't fly that high, did it? Oh. Who has the power to swap things? Missile does. Oh, threading this needle is going to be annoying, though. There we go. This one and one other puzzle are a tad notorious for the time is passing cut in, making the player miss inputs. Oh, that sucks. Is the other one, did we already pass it or is it coming up? Just so I know if I think something should be happening, I can try again. There, we moved the ball. What do you think, Missile? With the ball there, I think I could do it. Just a few seconds. You'll swap Mino with the leaf. And then from there, you can swap Mino one more time. Final moment is near, Missile. Are you ready? You bet. Can we just swap it now? Oh, we can't because it's too far away. Push him away! Okay, watch me, Sissel. Here I go! Finishing touches. You can do it, Missile. Swap Mino with that ball. Oh, my phone. Oh my god, my phone is running out of battery power so fast. Is it not charging? Hold on. Oh, it's not charging. That's not good. Now it's charging. Hopefully it's not too late. Oh, no, it's not charging. Hold on. I swapped out the stand that I have my phone on, too. Oh, there we go. Okay. And this one is a little more finicky. Alright, so it's coming up and then donked on the head with a football. Yes. My head has been spared. Truly, that was a try worthy of the gods. And now Mino is right where he belongs. We did it again, didn't we? Didn't we? Now nobody has to die. Except for the one brave little somebody. Huh? I'm talking about you, Missile. Oh, me? I guess you're right. I'm still dead, aren't I? So now let's go back and save your life. Wait a minute. What is it? Now that I think about it, I think I want to stay dead a little longer. What? When I was alive, I couldn't even help Miss Camilla. Even help Miss Camilla when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camilla, and to do that, I need these powers I have. I see. Perfectly understandable. Even I wish I had powers like that. Hey, we just saved you. Don't wish your life away already. Oh, of course, you're right. Now, Missile, have it your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. When we get back to the present time, could you give it to her? Certainly, you have my word. Let's go back then, to the present. We are gonna save Missile, right? Just later? And so Camilla ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Lynn listens to my story without saying anything. I'm sorry, I wish there was something else I could have done. No, you did the best you could. I'm sure she's alright, after all. After all, she has me. Well, I want to just manipulate my microphone a little bit. Sorry if this is making sounds that are not good. Well, slight take back. There's a third where the timing is very tight, but that's just overall. That one's done deal, though. That one's a done deal, though, so I only get one chance at it? Is that what you're saying? Missile, are you in there? Miss Lynn, leave Miss Camilla to me. I know I don't look like much right now, but I'm sure I can help her. Missile. Eek! Miss Lynn! I'm going to leave it up to Missile. Ooh. Kind of looks like Missile is being left up to the wind. Oh! I have something to give you. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. Aren't you forgetting your promise? Oh, pardon me, pardon me. My apologies, this is for you. Oh. You kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you. Not at all, I was only doing what the Rock of the Gods would have wanted. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? He's mesmerized by my beauty. Hey, that's the cat's not allowed to get your tongue. Excuse me, but are you? No, it couldn't be. Have we met before? Aren't you that little girl from that time? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago in this park. 10 years ago? are you talking about? Have you met this strange young man before, Lynn? I don't remember, but he said 10 years ago, and this park. It could only be one thing that I could think of. It looks like I'd better talk to Mr. Leaflet here. Oh. Here in this park, the gods surely control fate. You know something? A crossover game with this and Ace Attorney would be kind of awesome. Like Maya and Pearl can channel spirits so they can manifest Sissel, and he and Phoenix could talk. I don't know what first of all, that would be cool. But also I've just been like, for some reason this entire game, I've been thinking like this game is a part of the Phoenix Wright universe. I don't know why. Maybe that's just an assumption I made, but I thought it was. But I agree, that would be very cool to have like Maya. I would love a Maya Missile team up in particular. I know it's from the same creator, but it's not the same universe. Yeah, all right. Today, 10 years from that day, we met once again. And if that isn't the power of the gods, then what else is? Then what else is it? Could it just be a coincidence? But apparently, you know our lady detective here. Could you tell us about it? About what happened 10 years ago? Yes, of course. I was actually about to do just that. What's this Rock of the Gods you keep mentioning? Don't you know? It's right there in front of us. Missile. Missile. Wait a minute. You say G-O-D-S, but do you mean D-O-G-S? Of course not. Don't be silly. There is no time for ridiculous word games. You are standing just above the Rock of the Gods now. Take a good look at the monument. Monument? Rock of the Gods, Temsic Park. The Rock of the Gods. That, yeah, I noticed that when when Missile first died, there was like a fog around that rock. The rock is buried in the ground right there. It's been there these 10 years. Ever since the day it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle. A miracle? So this rock you've been talking about is a meteorite? Precisely. It dropped from the sky on that day 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it. Me? That day, I just happened to be passing through this park. I had no idea that day would change my destiny. The sun was going down, and through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl. As far as anything concrete goes, Ghost Trick is not a part of the same world as Phoenix Wright and Professor Layton. Well, Professor Layton, that's a totally different studio, but they did have a crossover game. I don't think I don't know that is actually canon, but I also don't know much about the Phoenix Wright or Professor Layton series past their first 3 games. Those are the only ones I played. I never even played the crossover. So we're finally getting some payoff on this park's name clearly being Kismet backwards. Oh yeah, you mentioned that when it first came up. Now just calm down and drop that. Oh, now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. Yeah, you mentioned it when we first came to this park and learned its name. The tension was so thick, it was painful. Just when I couldn't stand it any longer. That's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white. When it crashed into the ground, the meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. And then I saw it. One of those beautiful fragments pierced into the criminal's back. Oh. The judgment of the gods was brought down on that park that day. And 10 years ago, the little girl that was you was saved by the Rock of the Gods. Oh my, I can't believe it. The Rock of the Gods was given the name Tesmic. Until still today, it lies sleeping deep in the park's earth. That's, the criminal shadow also looked like Sissel, and him being hit in the back with the meteorite parallels him shooting forward from, like, he was hit from the back when he died at the beginning of the game. I never knew this Temsic. I always thought Detective Jowd was the one who saved me. You were very young then, and you passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you wouldn't remember. But that's funny. A huge incident like that should have caused quite a stir. It's strange you never heard of it, Lynn. It is, isn't it? But now that I think about it, I remember I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news and I never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it. The meteorite was named Temsic after the name of the park that it fell in. And then the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Now an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning the park into a housing site. I'll never forget this miracle I witnessed that day. And so I've taken up residence in this park, and I'm trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. That is my mission. I see. I'm taking you with me, Missile. So 10 years ago, the little girl that was Lynn wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get that, but Detective Jowd, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Temsic thing. This is once again, he did not kill somebody, and he's taking responsibility for the death. And if he knew, and the man died, I took his life. What was that confession of his all about? The Rock of the Gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives, like the ripples on a pond when pebbles dropped in it. Joe does love being a martyr. With every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decided to meet up again at the minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I want to ask Detective Jowd. We found the music box, Detective Jowd. Oh my god, I lost my voice there for a second. We found the music box, Detective Jowd. Good job, Lynn. I knew you would. Once everything has been resolved, I had wanted to give this to him. Him? You mean Inspector Cabanella, right? I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me. Detective Jowd. Now then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to doing it, you know. Ah! See? He calls that a knack. It looks more like brute strength to me. I love that the gun is comically large for the box. I love it so much. Why is he holding it that way? Why is he holding it? No! Minister, watch out! That's not how you hold a gun! You should find scorch marks on the grip. Scorch marks? When Camilla built her contraption, she used a special kind of string. It's the kind magicians use. It burns up in an instant and disappears. Why would little Camilla use something like that? I don't know. Maybe because she's a detective's daughter. Not leaving any evidence behind and all that. In the case report, there was mention of some scorch marks. When it happened, Camilla was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design. I took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with a picture. If you remove the picture, you should find scorch marks behind the frame too. And those marks should match up with the ones on the gun. In other words, it proves the contraption existed there in that room that day. And it didn't work the way you little girl had intended, is that right? Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the design. But that angle was never brought up in the court. And so, as Justice Minister, I must call off the execution at this point. I knew I was right. It wasn't Detective Jode. Now we can finally prove that. Thank goodness. Thank you, Lynn. In those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago. Whoop, whoop. Sissel, if you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I would have been gone by now, without ever having known any of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself these past 5 years. But things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened. Tonight. I've come into contact with a lot of people's lives and gotten involved in their fates. And the only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memory. But things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow. I just know it. And that's why I need to ask you a few more questions in order to find the truth about us. Fair enough, fire away. Manipulator. Tell us about 10 years ago. Here's the biggest way to know it's at the very least not set in Japan. I know it's not Japanifornia. We have a sentence called off without finding proof of who did it, and a crime of the accused didn't. And the oh, I read that wrong. We have a sentence called off without finding proof of who did do the crime if the accused didn't. And there's no confetti. If there's confetti at the end of this game, I would lose it. Yeah, it's definitely not Japanifornia. Japan does not have... This one is much more clearly designed to be in a Western setting. Instead of Phoenix Wright, which was localized to a Western setting, but clearly has things in it that did not translate to a Western setting, and so Japanifornia. I'm playing Phoenix Wright with some friends. I'm actually continuing it tomorrow night. I'm really excited for them to experience it for the first time, and I just like, I love seeing all of the localization stuff with that game. It's fun. Sissel told me all about it. Sissel told me all about it, Detective Jode. About the manipulator. Yes, and it looks like this manipulator really did a number on the minister too. They have American style football? They do. It's just not that popular. Yeah, iShield 21 does exist. It's not a very popular sport in Japan though. It's more like baseball and soccer to an extent, basketball. There's no, what's the other big one? What's the other big one besides baseball? I know baseball is huge. blanking on it right now. Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him. Soccer? That's what I said that. I was like, is it? I guess it is. I just don't hear, I think because baseball is so predominant there, I just don't think of soccer being on like the same level. And I thought there was something else that they were really into there, but maybe it's just soccer. Sissel, do you think that's what happened to me too? What are you talking about, Lynn? Don't tell me. You were manipulated too. There was always a part of me that just couldn't believe it. The image of the one who shot me. Now I see the possibility of a new explanation. But who is it, and why did they do it? The contraption was a birthday surprise for Camilla's mother, wasn't it? That's right. Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know the device from somewhere. Yeah, the junkyard. No surprise there. You lost your life once to it tonight because of that machine. That's right, I forgot. Tennis or golf? Golf is... maybe. I don't, that's not what I was thinking of. And I don't know how prevalent those sports are. I mean, obviously, people play them there, but like, I thought there was something else on the level of baseball, but maybe it's just baseball. Or sumo. I think I'm thinking of sumo. Right? I knew it. See, Detective Jode? No, I'm afraid I don't see. I told Detective Jode about it. Told him about seeing the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place. That's very strange indeed. A junkyard on the edge of town? I never even heard of that place. What's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption. Persona 4 would have us believe basketball at least has the time in the sun, but I think it kind of falls down on the pack with tennis, golf, ping pong, more traditional sports like kendo, sumo, and archery. Yeah, I would agree with that. Basketball definitely had its time of prevalence, but I don't think it's as prevalent as it was. Then again, all of this is just spitballing. I'm not Japanese. I don't live in Japan. I don't know any of this. I just know they really, really, really like baseball. And what's more— oh, I just read that already. You haven't? That old Pigeon guy. Who in the world is he? Pigeon Man. Yeah, how popular you guys with Slam Dunk. Slam Dunk is amazing, by the way. If anybody in chat has never experienced it, definitely recommend that one. I think it was streaming on Crunchyroll at some point. I don't know if it still is. I don't have Crunchyroll anymore. And you can always watch the... actually, I don't know. I haven't seen the movie yet. The new movie? I don't know how well it plays to an audience who hasn't seen Slam Dunk before. But I know a lot of people saw it who hadn't seen Slam Dunk before, and they seem to like it just fine. Detective Jode, you must have heard by that name before. Yeah, I heard the movie was really good. Temsik. The meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago. You were there. So you found out about that, did you? I heard the meteorite saved little Lynn's life. That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day. But in that case, I don't get it. If that's true, doesn't it mean you didn't steal somebody's life away? What are you talking about? Detective Jode, you told me that 10 years ago, the person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you. What? But it was the meteorite. I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away, no question about it. It was entirely my fault. I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer. Dude, you gotta cut yourself a little bit of slack. That's not true. You were trying to save me. Lynn, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it. Huh? Truth about 10 years ago. Finally! That doesn't work in court. I mean, I guess it did? No, no, it was not the case. Never mind, never mind. Scratch that from the record. On that day 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place. Another place? Yes, in the police headquarters interrogation room. The worst sort of incident, a suspect who was being questioned escaped. Wow, I didn't know about that. I happened to be there in the detective division, so I joined the chase. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was able to track him down alone in the park. Hold it right there. I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him bad. That warning shot made him panic. At the time, I was young and green detective, brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. I made him panic and got you involved, Lynn. It was all my fault. What is she holding there? She's holding something that looks like a plunger. Detective Jode. All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. I'm so sorry, Lynn. So the man who grabbed me died that day. These last 10 years, I've never forgotten his face. And then a few years after that, when my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way, I thought it was fate, my punishment for what I'd done. I painted pictures in my cell, nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of the many people I'd met in my life and didn't want to forget. And tonight, I finished my last portrait, the final face I wanted to remember. The final face. The face of the man in the park that day. Wait just one moment. Yeah, I figured. That can't be. I saw that painting. I saw the face you painted tonight. I like this hair pops in there. It was my face. Are you telling me I was the man in the park that time? That's right. That face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of the man whose life I stole, of the man who was pronounced dead at the scene. But hold on, Detective Jode. That can't be true. I just met Cecil for the first time tonight. And he died right in front of me. By the way, the name that I know that the man in the park that day by isn't Cecil. What? From the first minute I laid eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy? Mr. Minister. Inspector Cabanella, where are you? Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand. Oh, he's being manipulated. What? Demand? Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be tonight. Yeah, he's not talking the same as he was before, and he wouldn't want the execution. Once we've confirmed it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage. What are you talking about, Inspector Cabanella? And you know it wasn't my daughter who was abducted. Does it really matter who the hostage is? A life is a life. Even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. Is Pigeon Man the bad guy? I hope not. I like Pigeon Man. What is it, Mr. Minister? I mean, there's also the lamp, too, which we haven't really talked about. What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever. What in the world? What's going on, Inspector Cabanella? The rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fates of many people and started a chain of tragic events. Even more surprising? Okay, good. I'm glad Pigeon Man is not a criminal. Because I really like him. Even now, the chain continues to grow even longer. Inspector Cabanella's call proved that to us. You've not called me baby. Who are you really? Yeah, I know, right? He's not stretching out his words infinitely and calling everybody by demeaning pet names. And the greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? I'm even further from knowing that than when I started. Yay! Yeah, these chapters are definitely getting longer. Oh, but that one lasted almost 2 hours, so you know what? 10 years ago, a man named Cecil took a little girl named Lynn hostage and then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Tonight, a man named Cecil met a detective named Lynn in a junkyard on the edge of town. Excuse me. And then was killed by a bullet. But the scene I found waiting for me on the other side of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. I see. Do you? Myself. Yeah. Well, we can finally talk to Cabanella directly. There you are, Commander Sith, finally. Cecil! Where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you. I had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up. I say, I believe we fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside our bargain? We can talk about that when we get together. This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Cecil. Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep, but I know it's always darkest before the dawn. Yes, we're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man. Yes, sir. All preparations are complete, sir. And we just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir. They have now? By all means, let me have a look. Bonk. Yes, we're very close. We will now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir. Very well. Where are they? Are they in, like, something moving? Are they in, like, a submarine? What is happening? A boat? Feels like a boat. Uh-oh, did my phone die? Uh-oh, no! My phone died. Maybe it'll come back before the end of stream. Oh, it is a submarine! I was right! Yeah, I'll be sleeping for a little while. We all live in a yellow submarine. Nice try, Inspector Cabanella. But you can never stop me. This just reflects, like, my actual inner feeling. I'm very sleepy. See ya, sucker. Alright, this is interesting. So, that submarine guy and the people who have a deal going with me, do they? When will my model show who I really am inside? If that's the case, they probably aren't the ones who killed me, right? Anyway, there's definitely something behind the inspector's death. I think I'd better talk to him. Hey, Cabanella, nice to meet you. I've been fucking with you all night. Hey, do you think you could wake up for me? Oh boy, still unconscious, huh? I guess he has been dead for a long time. Hasn't been dead for very long then. I'll just go ahead and go back to 4 minutes before his death. I'm a little nervous about what I might see there, though. But if that's where I'm gonna find my answers, I can't run away from it. Oh, hold on. Since my phone is dead anyway, I'm just making myself a little more comfortable, since I don't need it to capture my face right now. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. Oh! Oh, right, no, that's the call. I thought you were saying that to Sissel, Nega Sissel. That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is handy. Sure is a handy thing. Gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country. Ugh. What's the matter? All those broken bones smart a bit? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Why are you doing this? Now, is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? My phone's already back on, but it just turned back on. Oh, nope, it's still on again. Never mind. Now, is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life. Or have you forgotten that? Wrong! Oh yeah, he does not feel pain. I was murdered. By all of you. Detective Jode, who chased me down and forced me into a corner, even though I was innocent. Lynn, the girl who was right there when I was running. Lynn? She was just an innocent little girl playing in the park. If that brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage. That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard. And finally, you, Inspector Cabanella. Me? If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. You were so proud of your spotless record. My case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only 2 people know the real truth, me and Detective Jode. I bet tonight's execution will be quite the relief for you, won't it? One of the people who know about the stain on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are. I got nothing to say to you. You would never listen anyway. He ragdolled. Whee! Ye gods. Now then, Inspector. Time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who knew about Temsic. Revenge? That's what I'm up to? None of this makes any sense. Hey, man. Mind telling me what's going on? Inspector Cabanella, he's awake! My head is spinning, baby. Am I to understand that Cabanella character who just got shot is me? That's right. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel that who just shot me? I guess so. But you couldn't be, could you? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you? I guess I'll have to face it. I'm not that Sissel guy. I'm just somebody searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about a guy in red. Information I need. So you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because there's a very important life here somewhere. A life valuable to this nation. Okay, so do your thing, baby. Yeah, the remix is good. So you're a manipulator too. I have ghost tricks, but powers of the dead, yeah, but I can't control living creatures. Oh. Oh yeah, that's right. This guy can control living creatures. So he's just controlling, he's probably reanimating, not Sissel's body. I'm guessing we can't go down to the junkyard from here to see. Anywho, I think you better be very careful. That guy in red is a manipulator. Naturally, he knows about the powers like yours. He realizes you're here. Things might get a little sticky. Oh no. Stealth. You're right, I better be careful. Alright, we already heard this. Look at him. He's got the same stuff as the rock in the park. Wasn't there something at the beginning of the game that had that around it too? I remember seeing that smoky stuff in the junkyard. There's something emanating from his body. Oh, it was me! Is it really the sign of having special powers of the dead? Maybe. Nope. So if I swivel, he's gonna notice and he's gonna be like, what the fuck are you doing? Will he notice if I rock this? Yeah, he'll notice. What's going on? I've never seen the ghost world like this. So you're here, are you? He sensed my presence. Oh god, I don't like that! He's looking right at me! I noticed you. You think you can stop me, do you? I don't know why you're wearing my face. But you might as well give up now. I control everything. Everything, including the life of this police inspector in white. Wait, don't shoot! Yeah. This other me knows the powers of the dead well. Who wouldn't notice what you just did? You were practically shouting, "Look at me, baby!" It looks like it might be hard to save you under these circumstances. I guess I can't use my powers right in front of him like that. Guess I better rewind the clock, yep. Alright, where can I go? I can go under the floor here, but I don't know if I can reach it. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I can't reach it. Top of this bookshelf is lined with books. One of them is balanced so precariously, it's a wonder it doesn't fall off. How did the old pigeon guy even reach up here? And I wonder if he makes his pigeon fetch for him. Oh. Oh no, I already did that. I can't reach anywhere else from here. Maybe once he knocks the teapot over? Yeah, there we go. Holy shit. Look at this place. What in the world happened here? Think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here. And now, there's another death lying hidden here. What? Another death? No, Pigeon Man! Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a very important life valuable to the nation here? I thought you were talking about you. I'm just a crazy character in a white coat, baby. Pigeon Man! Hey, come to think of it, where's that old pigeon guy? No, Pigeon Man! Excuse me. Are you awake? Of course. I never sleep during work hours. Professor, do you recognize me? There's only one crazy character in a white coat that I know of. He hasn't lost his memory. I'm not the type who likes losing things. But never mind that. Cabanella, this is quite a surprising guest you've brought with you. Pretending like he didn't just blow up this place. Are you talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy, and I'm his guest, actually. He said he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend, he still hasn't gotten his memory back. Pitiful. Ouch, that hurts. Work hours 2:30 a.m. He just works round the clock. Anyway, now I'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death, in order to change your fate, that is. But aren't we already in the past, man? But we can go back even further, I've done it before. Still don't see a path to saving Inspector Cabanella, but if we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead. Ugh. How many times do I have to tell you, Professor, this place is dangerous. Don't be daft. I can't leave here. I can't leave now. He's completely dead, but just as I thought, I'm getting a reading. This is the source of his powers if I remove it. He's not dead, he's just not there. The true form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect, it's a spirit. Ridiculous. So you figured it all out, huh? You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanella. So it's really true, you're... I wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. But it's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body is just a vessel, a shell. I control everything in this shell. People. Just like I controlled the Justice Minister and Lynn. So it's true, you were manipulating my baby that time. You made her shoot your shell. But why? Why would you do a thing like that? to create conclusive evidence, you know, on the security tape. Now she's a murderer, too. She'll suffer just like Joe did. Now then, Professor. I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you. Oh yeah? So why don't you let me live then? I'll be leaving this country forever tonight. But before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room. This time, the thing will work the way it was meant to, and it'll be all over. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot his little arrow this way. Professor, look out! That's how he ended up with broken ribs and oh god, look at his body! Yikes! Dynamite, eh? When the devil did he put that there? He planned it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappear. His corpse disappear? Oh yeah, that guy was blue! The medical examiner, remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. He said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab. But he had already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him the body back. But I wasn't going to let that happen, baby. You saw through their plan, eh? I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off. Bought him off? I had him smuggle the corpse to this room. I thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities were powers of the dead. Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn. And I'm gonna follow him, of course, after I save you two. But something's been nagging at the back of my mind. I remember what Ray said to me tonight. He said that spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. But if that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? No time for thinking now, baby. Action's the name of the game. Work your magic and take us back. Even further into the past. Oh, are we gonna go into the... Oh, I can't go any further. Okay. Alright, let's see what they have to say. Alright, man. Jump in there and stop that explosion, would you? Easy enough for you to say. Foolish of you to say, too. If you stop the explosion, he'll just do me in some other way. Fair enough, then jump in there and take care of the man in red, would you? I repeat, easy enough for you to say. And most likely impossible to boot. That huge explosion didn't even make him bat an eye. Well, what do you propose then, Professor? Pray tell. Yeah, there's a lot of revelations so far. This whole, like, ever since the end of last stream, it's just been revelation after revelation. Your best bet is to save me during the explosion without him noticing. Easy enough for you to say. Sheesh. Well, what's with all these people? Hey, jump in there and do something. What is this? What in the world is this thing? The device that has meteorite data entered into it. If it detects Temsic radiation, it responds. Got that, kid? Isn't it a lovely thing? I guess sometimes it's important not to think about things too much. Huh, what a sorry pair. Oh. What if I do this? It's no use, I can't open it. Could the fact that the presser is standing on it have anything to do with that? I may look small, but I'm pretty heavy set. Sounds so proud of that fact, too. This door. Such a pity. Too bad it doesn't open downward. Sometimes life can be so hard, wouldn't you agree, Professor? Yeah, that's why we're both dead. A door that opens downward. Alright. Fool, what do you think you're doing? I just thought I'd try it out. If you do, you're gonna set the contraption in motion. Oh yeah. Just a thought. He just thought he'd blow me up, is what he thought. Oops, that was my bad. But there aren't a whole lot of things I can use with my tricks on in this room. I gotta wait for him to come back around. Is he never gonna come back over here? Okay, there we go. Oh, and he didn't have the smoke around him before. When does he get off of it? Oh, there we go. Oh, but now he's on it. Is this the one with the super tight timing? Yeah, I know. Okay, I do something now? No, I can't do anything different. It's just the door. Please get off the door. Sissel. Hey, I know that voice. Help me. Where are you? Find me. Before I'm carried away. What's with the frail sounding call for help? He's here somewhere. A friend of yours? Yep, a little guy that looks a little fragile, but has strength to surpass you. That surprises you. Well, he's asking you to find him. Before he's carried away, no less. But I'm almost out of time. Should I look for him? Oh, is that it? I don't know where he is. Sissel. There he is again. Farewell. Sounds like your little pal was carried away. Where is he? Maybe you should have tried to find him somehow. Maybe you should have looked around, you know, from corner to corner, maybe. Now what? Maybe I should start over. Maybe I should start over. Alright. Let's just get in there, and then let's look around. Is there a leaf somewhere? Rats! Oh, look at them! I don't see where he could be. I guess I'll just have to look around once he says he's here. Where is he? Oh, there it is. Sissel, here I am. Oh, hey, it's Missile. What are you doing here? You really have to ask? Seriously, are you really going there? No, that's okay, never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. Will you help me out? Of course. Here, let me come join you. Oops, nope. Okay, here I am, Sissel. Now, maybe things won't flow in a new direction. Even the flow of the sewer is a little bit sinky. Alright, Am I allowed to go? I'm not allowed to go up. Woo! Oh, there's stuff down there that I can't reach. Oh. Lamp. Telephone. Ball. Right. Toy cake. This power is weird because I have to hit. What's the same shape that I can, oh. I guess we talk. Do you remember how to use my powers? Yeah, you can swap things that have the same shape, right? Well, to be precise, I can swap things that look like they have the same shape. What's the difference? I was being carried by the wind and falling into the river. I realized something. If you look at a thing from a different angles, they look different. You know, that's a pretty good point for a little doggy who came in with the sewage. I don't think there's anything I could have manipulated, though. Lamp. Ball. Oh, wait, what's that? Can lid. Trash can. Oh! Those squeaky guys are making a fuss about something. Sissel, my animal instincts are starting to surface. I'm assuming it's easier on the DS because you can see more of the map. I was thinking that between streams, like, each one is formatted to be like kind of like top and bottom screen. And now it's just like you can't see as much in this version. If you mean you want to chase them, I think you have to be alive to do that. There's something kind of as rat feast in the trash can. Those things usually make a bigger commotion than that. The bottom screen is used very well for Missile's power too. Can you just tap on things and swap them? A bigger commotion, eh? Yeah! Rat feast! Let's go! Oh, look at them all! Oh my god! Now that's what I call some proper commotion. They're making that trash can dance. Truth be told, I feel a bit like dancing now myself. Bottom screen shows you a silhouette of what you're inhabiting. Oh! What a dangerous bunch. Oh. I see. What does that do for me? Oh, it's gonna flatten out. Okay. Do you remember how to use my powers? Oh, no, hold on. Nope. Oh, I have to wait until it's fully flat. Okay, one is used for the map and one is used solely for information. Sorry, little pigeon. As for you, Inspector. Oh, I didn't see his legs the first time we saw this, and I thought his body was like bent in, like snapped in half. Ugh. I have a little job for you. I can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones. I don't mind. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. Might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. Damn you. Yeah. Can't believe it. You lot actually pulled it off. Sorry, Inspector Cabanella. I couldn't do a thing about it to help you. And there I am, a poor broken heap of arms and legs. But no matter, I enjoyed the show. The magic disappearing act, that is. Nothing like it, baby. Yeah, except, unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish without a trace here. What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead. Not that you aren't. I was just remembering the fact that, right about now, the real me is giving the poor Justice Minister a real fright. Oh, that phone call? Yeah, he was pretty upset. Excuse me, mister. You really shouldn't be mean like that. And what is this lively little creature? Oh, this little doggy is the warrior who keeps Camilla safe. Or, he would be if he was actually still full of life. Camilla. Gods in heaven, what a terrible thing. The poor little girl taken hostage. It's a cruel twist of fate indeed. Wait a minute, Miss Camilla is a hostage? Yes, we're really sorry, little warrior. Miss Camilla, a hostage? What is a hostage? Anyway, Inspector Cabanella, it's time to save your life now. But you couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right? But this time it's different, right, Sissel? That's right, with us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector in white, and then we'll go rescue Camilla, okay? Okay, let's hurry up and get through this! Gee, kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought. Alright, let's get started. Inspector Cabanella is upstairs. So our first step is to get up there. Sissel, I'll go up first and wait for you. Okay, lovey-dove. We need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it. Oh! Ooh, there you go. Good job. There you are, Sissel. Sorry for the wait, Missile. 4 minutes from now, the Inspector will be killed by a gun. You just jump in there and stop him from firing, would you? Ah, there you go again with that stuff. This is the hard puzzle? Okay. I mean, it was gonna be hard because we can't have him notice what we're doing. Even with Missile here, we can't have him swapping things within his sight. Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way. Wait a minute, that sounds familiar. Yep, same situation as mine. Your best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot and then save Cabanela without him noticing. Ooh, it's even worse than last time. Anywho, jump in there and do something. Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Sissel. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just tap RT. Alright, let's see what we can have access to now with Missile. Oh, he's in the stepladder. Photos. Knit hat. Oh. So we have the helmet and the knit hat. And we're only in this room. We can't go anywhere else. Okay. So, Sissel, could you explain something to me? Exactly how did the man in white die? He got shot with the gun. Gun, huh? I've always wondered about those things. How come people die when they hear the loud bang? Huh? Oh, why do they? I don't remember. Oh, brother, I hope now I never lose my memory. Mr. Whitecoat here died because he got shot with a bullet. Bullet? Yeah, a little lump of metal proves fatal when it gets lodged in his head. Ah, I get it. It's like a tiny Mino, right? Yeah, something like that, I guess. Different shape, though. In that case, I ought to be able to use my powers on it to save the man in white. Hey, good news, eh, Whitecoat? Can't anybody here just call me Cabanela? Alright. So we need something bullet-shaped. So perhaps this book up here? We need to swap the book with the bullet when it's fired. And maybe there's something we can do. The only other thing that's the same here is the helmet and the knit hat over there are the same shape. Nothing else is the same shape. Alright, we'll let this play out. Oop, wrong button. I can't move anywhere until he drops the kettle. I guess maybe... When can I do anything? Helmet. He has his back turned. Can I drop the helmet when he has his back turned? Let's see. Oh, I can't reach. Well, I can try swiveling. Oh, he noticed. Never mind. Missile could actually... You know what? We'll leave him in the desk lamp. And now we have to wait for the kettle to drop. Oh, did you see that? That bad sis will turn around. Do you have a call? Do you have to call him that? But yeah, maybe this is our chance to do some ghost tricks. This is the only time he takes his eyes off me, too. You have something to do it now. Alright. Oh. Hold on. Let's move you out of the way. I ain't telling. So many mysteries surrounding this old man. But never mind those. Alright, so we have that. And then there's the hard hat. And the knit hat. I guess I just have to kind of wait and see. Let's put missile up here. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, I can't do anything during that time. I'm not allowed to. Yikes, I'm a little scared right now. Why didn't he die? Because he's already dead. He died 10 years ago. I know Phil well he wouldn't die. I knew Phil well he wouldn't die if I shot him. Then why did you go through the trouble of shooting him? I missed my chance! No, I couldn't do anything. It's almost time. That's enough chit-chat. But now the situation has changed slightly. These last split seconds are our chance. It's too late? No, wait. Our chance is coming up. Okay. The last split second chance, right? Leave it to me. Would you look at that? The bullet is hanging midair between the gun and the inspector's forehead. Now's our chance. I'm right here in the bullet right now. Let's swap this thing with something else. What? It's our only hope. There's gotta be something with the same shape and direction as the bullet. It has to be the same direction? Oh, well, now there's nothing. Maybe the hard hat? Yeah. Bonk. He's still gonna die. Have to get the... Alright, so my intuition was right. It needs to be the knit hat. That didn't go well. It made things worse. Oh my god. Yeah. Now how do I get the knit hat? I already tried. I already tried to swap out the knit hat. Actually, he can't reach. And dropping the helmet on the floor is not helpful. I wonder when he drops the kettle, am I able to make it? I don't think I can make it over to the ladder. No, I can't. I can only make it up there. And only once, Is there a specific point in... You know what? I'm gonna restart for a second. Because I want to see something when the kettle drops. I don't think the kettle ever changes shape, but I just want to see. No, it's just that. Okay. All right. So we pretty much just waiting for... Yeah. The biggest problem here is how do I get the knit hat? Alright, let's see what we can do when he turns his back. If I drop this, he's gonna notice it. Oh, you know what? Let me get Sissel out of here. No, that's not the same shape. They do have half circles as part of them, but not enough. Oops, no, I didn't want to do that. I still don't think I can do anything with the book. No. Well, I have to do that to be able to get to this. So Sissel, could you explain something to me? Exactly how did the man in white die? Oh, we already saw this. Okay. After he reanimates, is the stepladder in a different spot, maybe? Let me let it play out. And actually, wait, hold on. Nope, 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 nope. Let me get somewhere else. Yeah, there's fine. And then it comes back, and where does he get off of it? It's closer. Actually... Okay. Jiggle. Ah, there we go. Now it will be easy to swap them. Alright, just gotta wait for the end of this. Oh, it's gotta be facing the same direction. Shit. How do I do that? Oh. There we go. I got it last second. I know. I'm trying. Oh my god, how do I get to it? There's so much shit in the way. No. Oh, you know what? Oh, I can't. Do I have to, like, swap it with the hard hat while it's, like, in the right position? Probably. This probably doesn't work. How do I even do this? It's, like, stuck there. God damn it. Hold on, where is... Oh, I can't switch back to Sissel now. Oh my god, there's so much stuff. Oh. Yeah, I literally can't get to it. Okay. Well, I can't restart right now, so I guess we're doing this. I unlocked the song. Same. Yeah. I know what to do. I know what to do. It was so close! Do I need to be able to get to the hard hat? I feel like the answer is no. Oh. Alright. Oh, get to the right thing. No! It doesn't let me! So I need the hard hat off of this. Okay. So I do need to remove the hard hat while he's turned around. But it, like, wouldn't let me. Maybe if I had let that scene play out, it would have ended differently. Right. Okay, he doesn't care. Now this time he doesn't care. No. I thought it was gonna be a game over if I did that. There we go. Now we're good. Whoa, would you look at that? Right on the hook. I love knit hats, so warm and most of all, soft. Hey, now that I'm looking at it, that hat has the same shape as the helmet you just knocked down. Aha, I thought so. There we go. Nice soft hat. I don't think he noticed. Looks like he pulled off another magic disappearing act. And now I say again, I love knit hats, so warm and most of all, soft. Did I do all right? You did a fine job, little one. You saved another life. And I'll keep doing it too, over and over. What I saw in those 4 minutes just gave me all the answers I've been looking for. All our research these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor? So you two were working together? That's about the size of it, yeah. Who would believe a story about a manipulator? So we pursued it ourselves, just the two of us. I'm quite a crazy character myself, after all. Okay, but let's hurry back to our time. We have to rescue Miss Camilla. You're right, Missile. And there's a certain guy I have to follow, too. After completing his revenge on Inspector Campanella, the man in red left. And now, a new story is about to unfold. A new present. Still got some broken ribs. How are you feeling, you old crazy character? Hey there, Prof. We are both alive, I see. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I've got a few aches and pains here and there. Used to be a little thing like an explosion wouldn't bother me. Yeah, right, like I'm gonna believe that. So what, the guy in red is gone now, eh? Just the case, I posted spatial investigations unit all around the building. Let's just pray the boys come through for us. He needs a hospital for sure. Oh my god, please don't get up. Damn it. You picked a bad time to not listen to me, body of mine. Well, it looks like both of their deaths were erased. Unfortunately, in the case of the inspector in white, I can't call it a complete success. But in any case, these two have the information I need to start tracking the manipulator. I better talk to them. Oops. Nope, I want to talk to them. If I knew things were going to end up like this, I would have tried to die in that explosion, baby. That way I could have been dancing after Big Red by now. I might be able to erase the deaths, but it's true I can't do much about injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk that way. Yes, sorry. I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. He was right there within my grasp. All our plans were resting on tonight, and then this had to happen. I guess he's thinking about his spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch them. Say, you're right. That's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any questions you like, Mr. Ghost. Mr. Ghost. That guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago. He's a fool. The one who made that decision to take that little girl hostage, and he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame. But what about when he said this? I was murdered by all of you. Detective Jode, who forced me into a corner, Lynn, the girl who's playing in the park, and finally you, Inspector Cabanella. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at a kid. Yes, 10 years ago, on that day, the Special Investigations Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation. And then I did it. I made two very stupid mistakes. Detective, I'm telling you, I don't know anything about it. Fine, fine. You're under no obligation to talk, of course. But if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell. But I'd just been assigned to the Special Investigation Unit, you see. They didn't share much info on big cases with newbie like me yet. I wanted to impress them. It was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking his statement, but I was too green. I pushed him too hard. I drove him into a corner and made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. And then I made another mistake on top of that. Cabanella, got a minute? Chief wants to see you about your report. Got it. Be right there. You stay right here and be a good boy now. And that's when I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation room. My gun. Oh my god. How could you? He used my gun to escape. What he said is true. If I hadn't made that mistake, he never would have had a gun to point at Lynn in the first place. We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication. Overseas communication? For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on communication networks. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. That's how we first heard about him. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time. And in order to prove these powers of his, he gave them two predictions. He foresaw two completely preposterous, impossible cases. The case of a man who would sing in national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast, and the case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage of his own office. Those two inmates of the special prison, eh? We kept tabs on their communications and launched an investigation. And then, finally, we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. The Chicken Kitchen! That restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen. The manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight on a submarine that belongs to other countries in the seal. Submarine? But we haven't been able to find where it's going to surface. It's terrifying to think what would happen. Oh, excuse me. Oh, yawn suddenly came. It's terrifying to think what would happen if his powers were to fall into their hands. Yeah, he did. His hair looks like a martini glass, which matches that he's the bartender. But yeah, it's also Guile hair. Right? Highly unlikely they'd use him for peaceful purposes. And now they have that little girl as a hostage. Camilla. We have to stop him before he leaves the country. This spotless record of yours, is it really that important to you? Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important to me than my life. Than your life? After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all intel as head of the Special Investigation Unit. And because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the manipulator case. The manipulator case? That's why you cared about your record so much? Of course! Why else, baby? I just never could believe it, man. Jode shooting Alma? I didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story, some secret. I did everything I could to climb the ladder, everything in my power. And then I finally found the answer. It took 5 long years, though. The manipulator. Yeah. He's definitely not Von Karma, but for some reason, his appearance from the get-go reminded me of the guy from the 5th case. The guy who is the culprit in the 5th case with the orange jacket. His demeanor reminds me of him. And I still don't like him. The manipulator. He's going to prove that Jode is innocent. What incredible determination. Yes, that guy. There's one thing I don't understand. If you were so determined to help Detective Jode, why didn't you help him escape from prison? That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime. I wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. And he himself asked to be executed, you know. As a man of the law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. And that's why I brought him before the justice ministers, too. I needed to buy as much time as I possibly could, baby. So that's it? But there's one little unfortunate result of all this. Lynn completely misunderstood your intentions. Ha, what a little little misunderstanding. My baby will come around, give it time. But there are more important things to do with our time tonight. Oh, should I talk to him? Mr. Superintendent, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. I used to be part of the police. The police, huh? Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigated victims of death. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse, hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said. There was no signs of life. He was definitely dead. But I never filed an autopsy report. That's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue. An unusual corpse. I bet that's what I've been chasing all night. Could you tell me more? Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity too. That's the only way I can describe it too. It was an unusual corpse. He was dead all right, no question about that. But there wasn't a scratch on him. Not a scratch, but I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment. I don't understand it any more than you do. I was completely bewildered, but when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy. You couldn't? What is that? What do you mean? The scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up in the very next instant. And that's how it went. And no scarring or blood either. And I never had the chance to solve the mystery. That's because the corpse up and vanished on us. Is my mouse on the screen? Or is that... Oh, that's my freaking live 2D sparkle again. Hold on. I never close it. There we go. Not that we really need it now. My phone's still charging. The morgue is well guarded. Nobody could have stolen that body. Oh, I gotta click on the window again. But there is one way the corpse could have disappeared. What's that? By reanimating. So at this point, I would think that our Sissel, good Sissel, was never that person at all. Like, obviously, he was never that person at all. But I'm saying, like, the person that Lynn was meeting wasn't him. It was the reanimated corpse of the guy from 10 years ago. But I'm trying to think, like, where Sissel fits into it, then. There was that kitty. Is Sissel the kitty? Or he's like part of the meteorite or something. I don't know. It got up and opened the door and walked out on its own. What? He was dead, but he wasn't dead. Yeah, not Sissel definitely was the one who called Lynn to meet. We saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him. And he didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stove. Corpse left behind some data from some testing I did. I got some readings from some kind of radiation coming off that body. Radiation? I used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Some undiscovered type from a world unknown. Wait a minute, could it be... That's right, it was coming from the meteorite fragment. Ooh, excuse me. I went to that park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell, and just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. It was the exact same pattern of radiation as that of the corpse. At the time, I thought he was some kind of immortal being. He would die only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in depth, so I quit my job as police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn of the connection between my research and the manipulator case, thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here. Oh, stop now, Professor. Do you want to see me blush? It was about a year ago, I'd say. This man in white came dancing into my research lab here. I heard there was an oddball here who's researching Temsic. Is that you by chance? Or about you, baby? My mic was blocking the text. Who are you to be calling anybody an oddball? I was investigating the manipulator case then. And then I heard there was a man who quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I heard that, I was like a meteorite. It was like a meteorite had struck on the. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. At the time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. In one of the communications, we heard the manipulator say this: "The source of my power is not of this world." And that's when I put the two together, baby. The manipulator case and Temsic were somehow connected. Which also explains how 5 years ago, he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother. He added that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camilla. So that contraption in the basement here, you built that to try to help Detective Jode? That's right. Jode and I worked together back when I was on the force. I used the reports of his case to try and recreate the device. There was just one part of it that I couldn't reproduce no matter how hard I tried. Camilla told Jode it did something it shouldn't have, made an impossible move. I added that part to the device I recreated, but in a part that would allow Cupid to rotate, otherwise the gun wouldn't fire. So that must mean somebody manipulated Camilla's contraption. As a result, we proved to ourselves that the manipulator actually existed. Lynn! Inspector Cabanella! Hey, baby. Sorry about that phone call. I must have sounded like a real villain. I hated to spoil your image of me. Of that cool cat inspector you always looked up to. Is that really the image she had of him? Inspector Cabanella, I'm sorry, I just heard. You were chasing after that man all this time to try to help Detective Jode. This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved. So that's why you had me arrested tonight, is it? Isn't it? I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw him in the slammer. Yikes. Tonight, I really thought we finally had him. But my body gave out on me right at the critical moment. It's like a cruel joke. But a joke is a joke. You might as well laugh. Jode! The minister called off the execution order. And while he was at it, he let Detective Jode go free until tomorrow morning, too. That's a pretty extreme while he was at it. Sorry it took so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me. There you go again. You've always been like that. Make everybody else run around and then you swoop in at the last second. Jode. 5 years ago, you left this coat with me just before you turned yourself in. I promised to give it back to you one day. Yeah! I've been waiting so long, Detective Jode. Waiting for this day to come. Thanks for not giving up on me, Lynn. Okay, I'm off then. Good luck, my old friend. It is a very gumshoe-esque coat. This present you gave me is just what I needed, thank you. Glad you like it. Cecil, are you there? Yeah, I'm here. You and I have to go find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me? Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is, and the phone line doesn't work. They use communication cables to make their calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow, you'll see. Could you wait here until we do, please? Okay, fine. I'm counting on you. This true self you're looking for. I bet you'll find it soon. Alright, I'm leaving, Inspector Cabanella. Could you call 911 for me, baby? It's almost dawn. I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever. But now I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for his or her own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together, I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. But it's almost dawn. Almost done. Lynn kept her promise about getting me hooked up. About 2 hours before dawn, the phone rang. Three hours left? Okay. Hello? This is Jode. Cecil, are you listening? We need your powers. No time to talk. We'll be waiting for you. Well, you better get going. This is a long night drawing to an end. This long night is drawing to an end. Yeah, it looks like it. Thank you for all your help tonight. I'm the one who should be thanking you. And the other end of the phone line. I'm finally gonna find all of my answers. I better go. A single telephone line connects me and the other Cecil. That single line spreads out like a spiderweb to ensnare fates of many people. And I just reached the center of the web. Welcome to the Yanoa. Detective Jode. My detective sense must have gotten rusty. I didn't sense that your presence here in the dark. That's because I switched the power to my mask off, Detective Jode. I used your phone, hope you don't mind. How did he even get here? Egad! Never thought you'd track us here, especially seeing as you're a death row inmate. And I'm equally surprised about your choice of transportation, a submarine. How'd you find us, my man? Not even the police were able to... Not even the police knew where the Yanoa was going to surface, confound it. We detectives have a little saying. If there's something you want to know about a case, ask the criminals. The bullet the man in red was shot with had a radio transmitter in it. I have a little something for you. Ah! It's a Dragon Ball locator! Cabanella has given me some pretty weird presents in the past. But they always prove useful. This one was a radio receiver, made to look like a pocket watch. Yes, Inspector Cabanella. I hear he's an excellent investigator. By the way, where is the man in red? I know he's on the submarine somewhere. Ah, Cecil, you mean? You can relax. That's nothing but his shell. His shell? His spirit isn't here right now. Most likely, it's about now he's controlling your daughter. Please, I beg you, let my daughter go. If you need a hostage, take me. Just please let her go. Bah! There's something our nation needs, Sissel has it. That's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear Sissel has underestimated us. He left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Bargaining chip? Our nation has already researched it. This product that Sissel has to offer. The source of his powers. Ah, the meteorite fragment. What? What in the world was that? The Temstick fragment. Gives spirits special powers. Now our deal with Sissel is concluded, as far as we're concerned. What are you talking about? Tisk tisk! What a mistake to make right in the most critical moment. Now then, Detective Jode. Farewell. What in the world? The whole room just vanished. Detective Jode, where did he go? What now? I think I heard an explosion somewhere. In any case, well, that little lady should be here somewhere. I smell danger. I better find them, and fast. Am I talking to? So you're here, huh? It's Missile! Yes, I think I even remember who you are now. What do you suppose that shock was a minute ago? I have no idea, of course. I'm just a little sheltered apartment dog. What with my loss of memory, I can't say I'm much better. Anyway, let's hurry up and go save Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla. Do you think a trusty nose of yours can sniff them out? I'm sorry to say, I don't think it can. Ghosts don't have sense of smell. I didn't even bother to ask. But you do have the power to swap objects. So let's go find the lady detective and the little lady together. You got it! Telephone's ringing. Wow! It's Miss Camilla, I just know it. My trusty nose is practically screaming at me. I think you'd call that more of a hunch. Anyway, let's get that phone before it stops ringing. You bet! I can't reach a goddamn thing. Hello? Hello? Miss Camilla? Hello? It's no use! This black hello just doesn't like me! Just create a path for me, Missile. I'll come right over. Oh, there's a baseball in there. Oh. Move, Missile! I wish they could both be on the same space. I think I just heard another little explosion in the distance. Got a bad feeling about this. Sissel, look! The black hello! It came off the hook! Uh-oh. We better answer it fast. Hello? Is anybody there? It's her, the little lady. It's Sissel. Where are you? Somebody please answer. I guess she can't hear my voice. You too, huh? Oh, good. I thought she was just ignoring me. Somebody please help me. Somebody help me. Lynn. Lynn is... Is she dead? She said Lynn. Miss Lynn! We better hurry. Let's go, Sissel. It's no use. Nobody's answering. Miss Camilla and Miss Lynn. Oh, poor Miss Lynn. Yeah, she can't seem to catch a break. Looks like another tragedy has happened. Sorry to keep you waiting, little lady. Sissy, I knew you'd come. Miss Camilla, and Missile too. I'm so glad to see you're all right. Well, I wouldn't say I'm all right exactly. Hey, wait a minute. Missile, your voice. I think I remember hearing it somewhere before. What, my voice? That's right. Camilla has a core now, so that means she did hear Missile's voice before when he saved her that time. So that was you, wasn't it, Missile? You're the one who saved me in the park today. Thank you. Miss Camilla, I'm so glad I was born your little doggy. Hey, Missile? Could you stay here and watch over your mistress for a while? Huh? But don't you need my powers? I'll see what I can do with my own for a while. After all, you're the only one who can protect her. Okay, I'll do it. Thank you, Missile. Wonder what happened this time. I better go take a look. And then I better do something about the detective. Okay, so let's talk to Camilla. Can I talk to you for a minute? Yes, Sissy? Can you tell me what happened to you? What happened after I last saw you at the old house? Oh, let's see. After that, I think I fell asleep. I woke up to the sound of an engine. So she was already in the submarine by then. I thought to myself, I have to escape. The next thing I knew, I found myself in this big room. I was so tired I couldn't move. And then... Camilla! I was so relieved. I don't remember what happened after that. She must have passed out, the poor thing. You've been through so much. You were very brave. I think Lynn's probably been through more than me. You've both been brave. Oh, nope. Here. Turn. Hey, what's up? Oh, Sissel, you're here! Lynn, what in the world happened here? I don't know. Huh? I just sort of blacked out and all of a sudden, the next thing I knew, I was dead. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know in that case. And where's Detective Jode? Is he alright? I don't know. Huh? The room he was in just now... The room he was in just disappeared all of a sudden. Now it's all making even less sense than before. After we left the super's office, we followed after the man in red. We tracked him with that radio transmitter Inspector Cabanella fired into him with the bullet. The man in red took a boat out to sea from a small harbor in the edge of town. Detective Jode and I managed to securely stow away on his boat. Then we sneaked into the submarine with him when it surfaced. Before long, the submarine dove back down again. Detective Jode and I decided to split up. He would take care of the telephone line, and I would look for Camilla. I found Camilla hiding here in the engine room. She had escaped and run away here. Wow, that's quite an adventure. What happened next? I don't know. Huh? There was a flash of white all of a sudden. Next thing I knew, I was dead. Oh boy, it sounds like it'd be quicker for me to see. It would be quicker for me to see for myself. Camilla, are you okay? Camilla?
Hello, Lynn. Or is it detective now? It's been 10 years since we last met.
Are you? Are you really that man from the park 10 years ago?
Well, well. I see there's no need for me to. I see there's no need to introduce myself.
Give Camilla back. She has nothing to do with any of this.
Afraid I can't do that. This is my last chance.
The phone is ringing.
It's not for me. Nobody ever calls the dead.
The fact that you're here means that my revenge plan has failed. Revenge plan?
Didn't happen tonight, did it? His execution.
Well, knowing him, I half expected as much. That's why I was waiting here like this, waiting for him to show up. Wouldn't it be just what he wanted, to be executed by his own daughter? I heard about 10 years ago. I feel sorry about what happened to you. But revenge? Nobody could possibly know what I've... What in the world? An explosion? Uh-oh. I've got a bad feeling about this. Have I been had? Look out! Revenge, huh? That's a feeling I just can't understand. Of course not. You're not him. She's right. I'm not him. I am. Am I? He was going to shoot Detective Jode. As Camilla. When he came to rescue her. It's just too horrible. Anyway, let's bring you back to life again. You didn't have to add the again part. Alright. I can't reach anything. So let's see. The cause of death this time was that mysterious explosion. You're pretty up for a dead woman. You know how detectives love a good mystery. It's like it's like a shot of vitamins. And what do you mean for a dead woman? Anyway, I guess we should look for a way to stop that explosion. Alright, let's do this thing. Finding clues is like a dose of minerals to a detective. I'm afraid with my memory loss, I have no idea what vitamins or minerals are. Camilla? Okay, I can attach the gun when she gets close enough. Oh my god, there's so much stuff to turn. Oh! Nice, that's exactly what I wanted. Hey, we somehow managed to knock down the receiver. Somehow managed? Who's to say that's not how I planned it? Come on, hurry, now's your chance to get on the phone. It might be Detective Jode. She's right, I better check it out. Hello, anybody there? If anybody's still there, get yourself here on the double. We're about to head out. Speak up, why don't you answer? Anyway, if you're coming, we're leaving. Let's go there first and see what's over there. So it must be true what they say. that there's a restless ghost on board. That does it. I promise to turn over a new leaf, Mom. Who in the hell is he calling? Who is he calling restless ghosts? Well, it's true, neither of one of us is really resting in peace. Anyway, it looks like the sub just lost one of its crew. I guess that means the fate of this sub has changed slightly. Yeah. It's Detective Joan, what's going on there? I saw this little deal go down once before. Just a moment. The man in red is about to get his Temsic fragment taken away. Alright, what do these do? Nothing's happening. Same thing here? Okay. Turn the valve. All right, let's see what they have to say. I don't get it. What's happening? They decided to conclude the deal without the other party present. They're just going to go ahead and steal the Temsic fragment. Huh? But that's cheating. I think we have more important things to think about right now. Where's the Temsic fragment going to go? Okay. Eee! Is there a phone there? Oh! Ah, the Temsic fragment. You're mine at last. Hi, Valeria. Welcome. We're playing Ghost Trick. We're kind of towards the end of it, so if you haven't played it before and you think you're gonna play it, might not be a good time since there's a lot of spoilers happening. But otherwise, welcome. And also, my tracking died, so I'm sleeping. The objective has been achieved. Now, we detach and control the room as planned. Oh, it's your favorite DS game of all time? That's awesome. It's very good. I'm enjoying it a lot. Yes, sir. Farewell, sir. Sissel, what just happened? The whole room just disappeared with Detective Jode in it. Don't worry, Lynn. I bet Detective Jode can take care of himself. The main thing right now is rescuing you and the little lady. I can't believe this is happening. Now then, I better hurry along before Sissel discovers what he's lost and comes after me. The Yonoa will be his coffin. Oh, you noticed me back in the Street Fighter tournament? Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that was fun to participate in. I'm not. That was the first time I ever played Third Strike, and I was not good at it. Especially, I was using keyboard and mouse because I don't have a fight stick at all. Because it's the first time I'm playing it. Why would I have a fight stick? But yeah, that was a fun tournament, and I was really happy G-Pool put that together. May the lie you buried here in the deep sea forever. Well, oh my god, I misread that completely. May it lie buried here in the deep sea forever. Farewell, Sissel. I love the way all the guys in the ship look. They're like squished in there. Aha! So that's the cause of the giant explosion. Huh? What is? Don't tell me that's another thing you've forgotten.
The torpedo! It's like, well, you've heard of a missile before, haven't you? Yeah, sure. The dog. He's definitely gonna say the dog. Yeah, I played before, but I also got knocked out instantly since my opponent made it, since my opponent made it to the finals twice. Whoa, that's awesome. I mean, that's still, like, really good. Which character were you playing? But a different missile comes more readily to mind. It looks like he plans to sink the submarine with that thing. This is not good. We have to do something before the torpedo is fired. All right. Oh. I can't do anything. As soon as I locked onto it, it was like, nope. There's no time. It's gonna launch. Don't worry. We can still find a way to stop it. What? How? Even if the torpedo does launch, we just have to stop it from detonating, right? There's still something we can do. I hope. Why was the I hope at the end the strongest part of that sentence? Okay, here goes. Rat! God, I love the rats in this game. What a good rat. I came along for the ride without giving it much thought. But was this really the best move? I think so. We just have to keep it from going off, right? I'm sure this poor little rat will thank us too. How in the world did it get in here? Joint operate. Detonator examine. I think these outside parts are supposed to be the weights of some sort. The spinning black things, right? Apparently, their spinning helps the torpedo maintain its balance. They must be pretty heavy. I wonder if we can use these weights to our advantage somehow. Gyroscope, let's stop it. Let's stop this one too. Operate? Oh! Ah, I see. This looks like just the thing. If we clamp this thing on the fuse, it should keep it from moving. So, what exactly does that mean? It means we might be able to stop the torpedo from exploding with this. Oh, Makoto, nice. I have to admit, I don't understand all these details. But I do want to give it a try. Before we can do that, looks like we have to get something out of the way first, huh? Alright. Detonator. Gyroscope. Let's see. Oh, we have to get the striker out of the way, I guess, right? Or no? Yeah, we have to get the... Oh, we have to get the rat out of the way. Oh, he's trying so hard. Stubborn little thing, isn't he? Quite a worthy adversary. You do know that the rat isn't the main focus here, don't you? Okay, true. But until it's out of the way, we can't set the safety device. You're right. If only our missile was here right now. We have to get this little creature to leave somehow. Let's examine this. This is probably the detonator. Hey, don't press it. The torpedo will explode. Uh-oh, better be careful. But you know, there should be a safety device around here somewhere. Safety device sounds promising. We have to put the safety on before this thing blows up. Alright, what? Do you know how a torpedo works? No, I can't say I do. Wow, Detective sure knows a lot. I saw it explained once in a book. On impact, the fuse in the tip is depressed. That in turn sets off the detonator. Detonator, huh? That must be the red button. So how do we stop it? They didn't explain anything about that in the book. Wow, detectives sure know a lot. Or not. I can't get back there, though. Hmm. I don't know exactly what to do. We have to... Ah, there we go. Goodbye, rat. Great, we've dumped the little creature off. Wow, those weights were heavy enough to turn the whole torpedo over. Now for that safety device. Right. There, we clamped it. We clamped the safety device on. We did it. That should keep the torpedo from exploding. But there's just one problem. Problem? What's that? The torpedo is still going to impact. We can't do anything about that. Uh-oh. What was that noise? It looks like the torpedo still hit the submarine. But it looks like the submarine is still okay. This changes everybody's fate, including the little rats. Sissel, we did it! What's the matter? You still look unhappy. We stopped the torpedo from blowing up, but we're still opened up a gaping hole in the submarine. You're right, I guess. I guess that's what missiles do. They're unstoppable. Am I hearing things? Anyway, I guess we better go back to the president as quickly as we can. Right, I'm worried about Camilla. Was that supposed to be Missile's voice? We managed to stop the death for now, but it hasn't disappeared altogether. It's now slowly but surely filling the room. Uh-oh. Water is seeping in through the hole where the torpedo hit. I've got to get them out of here. I better go meet up with Lynn. What's this? Starter operate? The lights went out, but this machine apparently still works. Fortunately, I guess it won't run for very long. But maybe I can use his movements to help me create a path. Hold on. I gotta start it first. E. What a cute little fan. It must be connected to one of those big machines. I better hurry over to Lynn. It's not safe to stay here. And I just don't have the power to stop that water from coming in. Lynn. Camilla, you're awake. How do you feel? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I pointed that gun at you. Don't worry about that. That wasn't you. Miss Camilla! Oh, Missile, you're here. Oh, poor Miss Camilla. Miss Lynn, what should we do? We have to get out of here before any more water comes in. Sissel should be along any second. I knew Sissy would come. And Missy is here too. I'm so happy everybody's going to be with me now. Camilla! Miss Camilla! I'll get you out of here. If it's the last thing I do. Oh, I think I'm going to cry. Or whimper, as the case may be. I better send a signal to Linda I'm here, before it's too late. Good. Oh, look at that flashlight. It's Sissel. He's here. Up you go. I'm glad you're here, Sissel. Sorry for the wait. Looks like this room is gonna fill up with water fast. We better get out that door as quick as we can. We won't be getting out that door, I'm afraid. The water pressure is too great already. I can't open it. What? What does water pressure mean? Think of it as the force in the water holding the door closed. The water level keeps getting higher and higher in here. So the only way out of here is up, huh? Exactly. Okay, got it. Let's look for a path that goes up. Hey, look at that ladder. I wonder if we can get it down somehow. Good idea, let's try. Oh, and by the way. Yes? I can't swim, neither can Camilla. Don't you have any good news for me? Let me think about it. In the meantime, could you hurry, please? I'm guessing this doesn't work and I need to do the fuse. Oh, no, it did. You did it, Sissel, thanks! Eek! What was that? Looks like the water seeping in isn't the only thing we have to worry about. Huh? Sissel, the flashlight doesn't work anymore. Hey, don't get mad at me. Maybe the contacts are bad or something. Hey, I know, you can fix it with your powers. Okay, now that's just taking things too far. Oh. There's a door here too, but it's stuck on something. I can't open it. I'll leave it to you and your superhuman strength, detective. Okay, she can't get over here yet. Oh. Oh, hey, great. Did you used to be an electrician in your past life or something? That's a cruel question considering the circumstances. Now all we have to do is get to that door and we're safe. Eek! Oh, there I go. Ow. What happened now? It looks like the submarine decided to rear up on its hind legs. I can't believe we're still okay after that fall. Either we're really lucky, or we're dead and we just haven't realized it yet. Come on now, as if the latter could be true. Uh-oh. What now? The water sure is rising fast. Come on. You'll just have to go up to the top. Let's see how I can help with my ghost tricks. Well, I think I see a familiar flame over there. Sissel, there you are. How's it going? How's it going? I'd say I was going pretty badly. You do understand how dangerous the situation is, don't you? Of course, after all, just ask anybody who knows me about how much. Just ask anybody who knows me how. Wait. Oh, just ask anyone who knows me how much I hate taking a bath. Maybe he's been in danger of drowning before himself. Okay, ready to create a path for these ladies? Of course! I need you out of the way. No, don't do that. I can't reach. Okay. Can I reach this? They're not the same. They're not the same either. There's a little fan. I don't want to swap the pipes. Why am I doing this? I don't know. It's the only thing I have. Can we talk? Okay, so what do we do? I'm ready. Here's a little doggy who's raring to go after his rest. We have to create a path that will get Lynn up to the top and fast. So we look for anything and everything we can move and try things out. How about if we tip the whole submarine? If we do that, there wouldn't be any problem. If we could do that. Well, in any case, I'm ready to go. Talk to Lynn, maybe? Go up is easier said than done when I'm holding Camilla. I know, we're gonna try to create a path for you somehow. The water just keeps rising, please hurry. Oh, and by the way, did I ever tell you? You can't swim, neither can Camilla. Oops, already said that, didn't I? Okay, well, good luck. Great, very helpful. Okay. I can't go down anywhere. Oh, there's more up. No, I already went up here. But is there anything I can do up here? That doesn't do anything for me. Ooh. Oops. There's nothing else I can do here with, I have to be able to do something. None of these shapes are the same. And I can't move anything. All I can move are these fans. Uh-oh. When I'm doing this, is the water coming up? Uh-oh. Well. A woman who can't swim and a sensible woman. They're both keep their feet on the ground. Alright. Maybe... Hold on. They're all breaking up there. I don't know how this helps anything. Oh! Thank you, Mitty! Hi! Hello, everybody! My tracking is broken right now. But thank you for the raid! We're playing Ghost Trick. We're towards the end of the game, so there's probably gonna be quite a lot of spoilers. But welcome, welcome! I'm Maggie Birch. I play a variety of games. I like a lot of RPGs and puzzle games and platformers and lots of indie games. So yeah. Yeah, I'm a little locked in because I'm trying to figure out, like, this one's hard. Because I can't, the way this game works, I have to, like, manipulate things as a ghost. And right now, there's nothing I can reach that I can manipulate or that I can move. I can only swap things, and I don't know what I can swap out that's actually going to be helpful here. I heard Ghost Trick is fun. Need to find time to play it. Yeah, it's been very, very good. I would highly recommend it. I hope you had a good stream, Mitty. What were you doing? How was your stream? Let's see. What can I actually do here? Because, like, the only thing I was playing Shapeshifting Detective and MFV Murder Mystery. I would love a small tip right now. I'm really stumped on this one. The only thing I can manipulate that I can see are the fans and the, what are these up here? Pipes. Yeah, these pipes. Try waiting again, but watch Lynn? Okay. Yeah, I actually was thinking about playing an FMV game this month, too. I was gonna play Phantasmagoria, but then I thought of this and I was like, that sounds super fun. Alright, let's see. What'd she do? Oh! Thank you. Thank you for telling me to look again. I was so lost about what I would ever be able to do. Okay. Oops. No, 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 no. No. Let's see. Okay, I can operate that. Let's see. I guess let's try operating this. There, how about that? Wow, this is great. You made me a staircase for me. You better hurry. I don't think the water is going to wait for you. Yeah, it's tough. Like in the middle of a work week when you're already like done at the end of the day and you don't just want to turn your brain off sometimes. Yeah, I usually end up playing mystery games or like more like in-depth puzzle games off stream. Like I started playing Blueprints on stream towards the beginning of the year, and I ended up playing most of it off stream just because like I was able to focus more just on my own time when I feel like it. I loved it though. It was a great game. Shmups will likely be easier for me next month. Doesn't require as much thinking. I hope I have enough time to play a shmup. I have like 0 time next month, but I want to try to fit in a day to play Zero Ranger. Because I'm familiar with Void Stranger. I've never played it, but I've been spoiled like thoroughly on it at this point. But I don't know anything about Zero Ranger, and I want to check that out. Blueprints is a game that mystifies me, and it makes me want to play it. It takes a little while, I think, to get into at the start, but I really enjoy it. Like some of the late game mysteries I'm like really enjoying, especially like they tie in the puzzles a little bit with the world building, and I like learning about it. It's not like super like complicated or anything, but I just like learning about the world. They built like a pretty like thorough like whole planet. It made me want to play Myst too, because I know it's very influenced by Myst. Now the steam is getting in the way. It's too hot to get through. What? And there's no way to go around either. Think you could do something? Of course we can. We have to. All right. Do I have to move something? Oh, no. Let's go to... Nope, don't go that way. Go this way. Look at this! If I swap the pipes, it changes how the steam comes out, huh? Oh, I get it, because the cracks in each pipe are different, right? So each pipe sprays out steam in a different way, yeah? I bet it will come in handy. Alright, so let's see. This one goes down. That one also goes down. That one goes both ways. That one goes both ways. So we need to... I need to have Sissel up here to manipulate these two. Now I have to figure out how to get Sissel up here. He's stuck! I've also definitely found after a while that certain stream games benefit from playing a bit on your own, like when there's stuff to do other than story. Not always story either. Like I started playing Minecraft on stream too, but I just like enjoy playing it as like a relaxing thing, just like after work sometimes, without like it being like a stream kind of thing. But I still like to play it on stream too, so like I think of like certain tasks that I would want to do maybe on stream, or like certain build things I would want to do on stream, but I mostly play it off. Is there nothing I can do anything with here besides I can operate this? Okay, there we go. Let's eat. There we go. There we go. All right, let's turn this. So by closing the valve, I've shut off the steam flow to that first pipe. Oh, no, that's not what I want to do. Get out of the way, missile. Oh, I can't. Oh, wait. No, I do need missile. I need missile. You're not in the way, missile. All right, let's see if I switch these now. Uh-oh. Here comes the water again. Oh, I wish I could drink it all up for you. No, missile, it's too salty. I think there are more relevant point. The more relevant point is that he's dead, so he can't drink it. Whatever, just do something about the steam. Leave it to me, Miss Lynn. Thanks, missile. Okay. So we can't turn them all off. Oh. Let me get missile out. No. Get missile out of here. Let me see what else I can do with Sissel. I can't open the door. Can't do anything with the fire extinguisher. Let's try swapping those. Okay. It only turns off the first one. What if I do this, though? It doesn't matter. But don't some of them... Hold on. This one only has steam coming out the bottom, right? Oh no, the water is getting really close now. Now that I can see... Not that I can see all that well with all the steam here. Missile will switch the pipes around so you can get across. That's right, don't give up, Miss Lynn. My back is really starting to hurt. Okay, I think I see... So let's put that down there, because that just has... Hold on. I need to see the configuration. Okay. So then, nope, not that one. There we go. Yeah, no problem, Minnie. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by, and thank you again for the raid. There, how does that look? It looks great. All the horrible steam is cleared out of the way. Okay, it's not far now. Try to move forward. Look up there. If I can just make it to do that door, we can escape. Now, how in the world am I going to get up there? Don't yell at me. If you want to yell, you can yell at me. Missile. How can I yell at you when you're so sweet about it? I think you just did. Let's look for something to pull Miss Lynn up with. Yes, something to whisk Miss Lynn up and glide her ever so gently to the top with. Hey, are you being sarcastic? Alright, this is... hold on. Oh, no. Get it. No. Alright. Need you out of the way. right, now this is what I'm talking about. Okay, raise away. Sorry, I can't do it. Open it, hurry. Is that any way to ask for something? I don't think I can open it either. It's no use. It can't budge. I can't budge it. It must be stuck. Oh no. No! This way. That Jode. Yee! Or maybe it's the pigeon man. Maybe it's both of them. What just happened? I can't believe my eyes. Lynn and the little lady suddenly vanished, leaving only darkness and seawater. The submarine continues to sink down to the deep, deep sea, but I still want to try and make my way up as far as possible. I still want to head up to find a single ray of light to illuminate the truth at the bottom of this deep, deep darkness. Another chapter down. It's almost daybreak. The upended submarine continues to sink, slowly but surely. Along the journey to the bottom of the sea, Lynn and the little lady found the darkness and the salt water closing in on them, but at the very last second, something saved them. Now it looks down at them quietly. My head is filled with one giant question. What in the world is this thing? Eek! Oh. I see you managed to survive, Detective. Hey, you're... Excuse my appearance. I seem to have lost my body. Oh, and you there. You're the ghost who's been saving Lynn all this evening, aren't you? You know about me all along? Of course. What else would explain all those unnatural things happening? If you knew, how come you didn't do anything about it all this time? And how come you decided to save us all of a sudden? I thought you wanted to get revenge on us. I don't really know. Please, you gotta tell me. I need to know. Who in the world are you? Sissel, look at you. What happened? I can't hold on to that image of myself any longer. You can't remember who you are? That's right. I came all this way tonight, trying to chase down my lost memory. For quite a bit of tonight, I thought I was you, Sissel. Sissel? My name isn't Sissel. I bet you'll remember really soon. Who you are, and who I am too. What? The man in front of me is not me. I'm even further away from the truth, or maybe not. Something is stirring in my mind, a memory about to emerge. Do I know this man? Now that I've shed my image of myself, I feel like I'm one step closer to the truth. They got us good. It's all over for the submarine. Its engine room is destroyed, there's a hole in the hull, and it's sinking as well as we speak. What are you doing here? I thought you had a deal with those people. They betrayed me. I was a fool to trust them. They already have what they want now. The Temsic fragment. I didn't know they had it all figured out. You mean they figured out the source of your powers? Yeah, that meteorite's radiation has 2 effects on living creatures. It gives power and time. If you don't mind, we'd like to hear more. These 10 years, I've been watching that junkyard superintendent do his research. And I think I've kind of got some of it figured out, so he is the lamp. The meteorite's radiation gives spirits special powers, like possessing and manipulating objects. And in my case, swapping objects. Exactly. Apparently, there's an individual difference in the powers we get. And it seems these powers change as time goes by. They do? Yeah, my powers have changed over these past 10 years. At first, I could only manipulate small living creatures. Now then, how do you suppose we got these powers? It's simple. It is? How then? In a nutshell, we died while exposed to the energy emitted from the meteorite. It's radiation. That's what it does? Dying while being exposed to the radiation? On that day 10 years ago, a fragment of that meteorite pierced my heart and I died. So, of course, I received special powers. Hey, wait a minute. Is that how I got my powers too? You know, you might be right. Aren't the Temsic remnants still right there in that park? At the bottom of the crater? You're right. So that must mean I must have died in the presence of the meteorite's radiation too. Another effect of the meteorite's radiation has on us is that it gives us time. Again, I think this time effect is centered around the theme of death, but it's not all that clear. So the fact that I can return to 4 minutes before the person's death is another effect of that meteorite. One of the characteristics of that meteorite is the ability to replay the moment of death. Replay the moment of death? This is so strange and confusing. I can't take it all in. It makes as much sense to me as anything else. Yeah, strange and confusing. That just about sums up the object that pierced my body that day. Thanks to that meteorite fragment, my very existence is a contradiction. What do you mean? That day, when the fragment pierced my heart, I lost my life. However, because it remained inside of me, the fragment continued to constantly regenerate my body. In other words, my body was continuously cycling between the moments that I separated my life and death. What? My body's vital functions stopped 10 years ago, but my body's time is perpetually stopped at the moment just before my death. Time just stopped, huh? So I just simply existed, not really alive and not really dead. That pretty much sums up these last 10 years for me, ever since that incident in the park. My body hasn't aged a day, my hair hasn't grown an inch. Come to think of it, the old pigeon guy mentioned something. He said he couldn't cut this guy's body with a scalpel. So I guess as soon as the incision was made, his body would regenerate. Wow. Before I left this country, I wanted to do one thing. I wanted to get revenge on the people who stole our lives. Our lives? As part of a deal I made with those guys promised to cooperate. Cooperate? You mean the kidnapping? It all went fine. I manipulated the justice minister and made him issue the execution order. But I thought he might call off the execution at the last second. So that's why you wanted to his daughter kidnapped. But they kidnapped the wrong girl. Little did I know. They had their own reason for cooperating with me. Huh? Their objective was to wipe out everybody who had to do with Temsic. Detective Jode was one such person, so they were happy to cooperate. Inspector Cabanella and that junkyard super, they were slated to be wiped out too. And as it turns out, I was one of their targets as well. So they stole my Temstick fragment, and here I am. But they had one more final target. You, detective. Me? If you weren't there in the park that day 10 years ago, I never would have thought of doing something as stupid as taking a hostage. Okay. But I was just a little kid playing in the park. Yeah, I know. Huh? 10 years later, and you'd become a detective looking into Jode's case. Tonight I invited you to a quiet spot on the edge of town. It was a trap, you see. I told you who I was. You never saw my face that day 10 years ago, so of course you didn't recognize me. I took possession of you and made you shoot me. Your subconscious resisted me. Such incredible power. It was the first time I wasn't able to control somebody completely. The aim was off, and the first shot missed the mark. The junkyard was equipped with security cameras. I knew you'd be wanted for murder. That was my plan, anyway. But they had other ideas. They simply wanted you wiped out. But then, something threw a big monkey wrench into their scheme. I showed up. I was supposed to meet up with them after that. But then something went wrong. What happened? My body disappeared. The inspector in white was responsible for that one. My precious bargaining chip was in that body. I had to get it back no matter what. That inspector caused me no end of trouble. But why were those people targeting me? I never even heard of the Temstick meteorite. Because we were looking into Jode's case. They thought you would find out about the Temstick sooner or later. And that's pretty much the whole story. The only thing left to do now is wait for the water pressure to crush this submarine. Oh no. There are no cores that link from here to the water surface. I have an idea. We hook up that phone line and there are no communication cables down this deep. They meant for the submarine to be my coffin, a coffin for the dead. There's no escape. I think I kind of understand now. What you've been feeling these 10 years. You what? This feeling, cut off from the world, all alone in a submarine, sinking slowly towards the bottom of an endless sea. This must be how you felt all along. Lynn? Camilla! Is it true we're stuck here? What? Oh, If my dad were here, I bet he'd save us. Oh, Camilla, I'm so sorry. That's funny. What is it, Sissel? There's something I don't understand. Why would they go to all the trouble of detaching the control room? What? Why didn't they just steal the Temsec fragment and escape if that was what they wanted? Why'd they have to jettison your body off into the sea? That's a good question. But I guess it doesn't matter why now. We'll never find it again. We have no idea where it was launched to. Wait a minute! Yes, we do! This will tell us where Detective Jode is. That present from the inspector in white. That's right, Detective Jode told me to hold on to it for him. And the bullet is still in the person's body in the command room, right? Then we should be able to tell exactly where it is with this. But even if we find out where it is, how do we get there? We should be able to figure something out between the three of us. With our powers, right, Miss Lynn? Right, and oh, wait a minute. What about a torpedo? A torpedo? In any case, it's way too early to give up. It looks like Detective Jode is our last hope. Come on, let's get started. Thank you for the raid, Digital Moose. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, everybody. We're playing Ghost Trick. We're pretty far into the game, and there's lots and lots of spoilers, so if you feel like you gotta dip out, please go ahead and do so. But otherwise, please enjoy. Hope you had a good stream, Moose. So his shell is definitely there in the command room, right? Just without the fragment? It's there, yeah. But I don't know about calling it a shell. Detective Jode's watch will tell us exactly where it is. Oh yeah, no problem, Moose. Or if you have to raid and run, I know it's late. That's no problem whatsoever. Right, he said it was a radio receiver, didn't he? There must be another torpedo on the submarine. If we use it, we can get to Detective Jode. That's a brilliant plan, Detective. You think so? So what are you gonna do, ride on top of the torpedo? Of course not, you guys are going to go. Darn, I kind of wanted to see that. Did you want to see me drown? Alright. Ooh, grapes. The torpedo room, huh? There might be another torpedo left in there. I'll go check it out. Oh, I get it! You're gonna use a missile to ram into the control room. Well, I don't know about ram. We don't want to blow Detective Jode up. But something like that. We'll climb to the torpedo room. We'll climb up to the torpedo room, too. Up is definitely safer. Okay, see you there, then. Looks like the torpedoes can be launched manually with these switches. There are 2 tubes, so there should be 1 more left. I guess the first thing we have to do is load it into the tube. When it comes to missiles, you can count on me! I'll enter the coordinates of the command room into the torpedo. This music is great. Last time you were here, I was on chapter 9. Am I on chapter 17? I think I'm on the last chapter. And I just turned on the backup power. We ought to be able to use the switches now. Okay, let's try it. Good luck! Probably work fine if only I can move this switch. Yeah, we need missile. What will happen to these two ladies? I think that's up to us and our powers. What? This is no time to be standing around, unsure of ourselves. Will you lend me your strength missile? Me? Of course I will. Count on it. No, that's not what I want to do. Get somewhere else. Okay. There we go. There we go. That torpedo looks serviceable. All set on this end too. But something's odd. What is? The command room. It looks like it's slowly sinking. Sinking? Yeah, like it's completely run out of power. I wonder what happened. I don't know, but I guess I'll find out. Right, okay, hop onto the missile. I'll launch it for you. Okay, thanks. I've already set the torpedo's course. It'll head towards the command room where Detective Jode is. 12 seconds until after launching, it'll pass by the command room for an instant. That instant will be your window of opportunity to jump over to command room. Okay, got it. And then we'll find a way to come back and save you. That'll probably be my last task tonight. Hold on until we get back. Okay, come on, missile. Missile? I'm sorry, I can't go. What? I just can't. How could I leave? I can't leave Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla behind. I can't do it. Missile. I swapped the switches so the missile can be launched. You'll have to do the rest, Sissel. I can't do it either. I can't ask Missile to come with me after that. I understand exactly how he feels. I'm almost glad about that. Like, not that the whatever the last puzzle is gonna be, if it's even the last one, it might be more than that. Will be hard. Won't be hard, but at least I won't have to juggle multiple people. I want you to go, Missile. Oh, never mind. What? But Miss Lynn, you staying here won't change our fate. But if you go with Sissel, you might be able to make something happen, and that's our only hope. But what if that something doesn't happen? I'll never be able to see you again. Never, ever again. Even I can understand that. I couldn't stand that. Don't worry, Missile. Miss Camilla. I just know you and Sissy can make something happen. I believe in you. I'll be right here waiting for you. We'll see each other then. Don't worry. Miss Camilla! Well, never mind. Forget what I just said. That's a good Moy missile. Now, are you ready? Remember, it's 12 seconds after I throw the switch. We're ready. Sissel? Yes? We never found out who you really were. But that doesn't matter now. All I know is I'm truly glad I met you tonight. Thank you for everything. And I'm glad I met you, Detective. But we're going to see each other again, right, Sissy? Right, Missile? That's right, we promise, little lady. Of course we will! I'll never forget you, no matter what happens. Here goes then. Good luck, friend! These last 12 seconds are lasting an eternity. I strive to think of a way to save Lynn and the little lady the whole time. But how can a ray of light, of hope, reach this far down into the deep sea? Before I can think of an answer, the 12 seconds are up. Oh no! Detective Jode! I bet that big masked man did this. I'm gonna bite him. You better not. You might break your teeth. The command room has lost power and is sinking. So I wonder what the masked man is going to do. Let's talk to Detective Jode. Sorry for the wait, Detective Jode. Who are you? Are you Sissel? Please excuse my appearance. I can't believe you made it here. How is Camilla? And what about Lynn? Well, it's kind of a long story. I told Detective Jode about everything that happened on the submarine Yonoa. So the submarine is badly damaged? Why would he do that into his own submarine? I wish I knew. I know the answer to that one. It's because he's afraid of my power. You followed us? I didn't even notice. It's been 10 long years, Detective Jode. Are you Yomiel? So you remember me, do you? How could I possibly forget? So that's your real name, huh? Yomiel? That's right. But those people on the Yonoa were calling you Sissel. That's just an alias I was using for my deal with them. I didn't see any need to tell them my real name. Could you do me a favor? Will you let me ask you some questions? I've been trying to find out my true identity all night. Sure, go ahead. I'm sure there's plenty we can still tell you, right, Detective Jode? Right. 10 years ago, you were a top systems engineer, weren't you? Systems engineer? What's that? By the way, I'm top Pomeranian, you know. Well, it's kind of hard to explain to a dog, but it's a person who's good at using computers. I don't mean to brag, but I was one of the best in the industry. That's how I got roped into joining that project. Project? What project? It was a project aimed at reorganizing the nation's top secret information. The goal was to build a new system using multidimensional programming theory. I was asked to join the project by an agent of the government. It doesn't sound like something a top Pomeranian would know anything about. Top Pomeranian in my heart? Yeah, me too. To me, it just sounded like another challenging job. I love missile. However, this project was also the target of a secret plot. I bet you can imagine the kind of crime the nation's top secrets might attract. I never thought for the life of me I'd ever have it to deal with spies. It was never made public, but every organization in the country moved on this one. And then one day, the name of a certain programmer emerged as a suspect. I was the guy who built the core of the system. The police arrested you, and then that incident happened. He escaped from the interrogation room and took little Lynn as a hostage. By the way, Detective Jode, when was it that I was proven innocent? About 6 months after your death. I'm so sorry, Yomiel. 10 years ago. My soul was split from my body, and I lost everything. I was sealed in eternal darkness. I existed in this world, no question about that. But nobody noticed my presence. What good were my powers? They didn't help anybody. Not even the passage of time could heal my pain. In fact, it only made it worse. I wanted to disappear. But I wasn't even allowed to do that. The way Lynn described it is exactly right. Sinking slowly towards the bottom of an endless sea. An overwhelming feeling of loneliness and despair. And I wanted all of you to suffer what I was suffering. And so that's why you murdered Alma. That's right. I wanted you to know what it was like to lose everything you cared about. I wanted you to feel the same pain I felt. What? It was the twisted wish of mine. It was the twisted wish of a mind poisoned by infinite loneliness. And then, as I was plotting my revenge, I had an idea. I came up with a plan to use the powers of mine to make a deal. There's something I just don't understand about that deal. I'm sure your powers would be very valuable to them, but what would you get out of the deal? A new life. Life? I asked them for 2 conditions. Number 1 was that they helped me with my revenge plot. The second was a rebirth for me. Rebirth, a new beginning. I didn't care if it was a fake life, an artificial life. I just wanted a physical receptacle for my soul, a name and an identity, and everyday life. I wanted to grow old in a society that would accept me. And finally, I wanted to die surrounded by a loving family. That's the kind of life I asked them for. A completely man-made life. That's right. I knew I couldn't hope for anything more than that. To make it all come true, I knew it would take a lot of money and a lot of power. That's why I decided to ask a national government to help me. And their response in the end was betrayal. They were making their moves much more carefully than I suspected. They sent spies to this country and researched my powers on their own. And they even figured out what the Temsic was all about. And you had no idea they were doing all this? None at all. I was a fool. So then, why did they go through the trouble of making a deal with you? Why didn't they just steal a hunk of the Temsic meteorite from the park? They couldn't. Huh? After the manipulator incidents, research was conducted in this country too. A report was submitted to the government about a source of the manipulator's power. By Inspector Cabanella and the old pigeon guy. At first, the government didn't believe the report. But then they decided to put up the park under surveillance just in case. Surveillance, huh? It just looks like an ordinary peaceful park, but there are armed agents there at all times. Wait, really? Don't tell me that odd leaflet guy is one of them. No, not him. He's just a plain old odd person. Good. Oh, thank God. Thank God he's just weird. That park is like a silent battlefield on an international scale. So that's why they couldn't steal the Temsic meteorite. And lately, under the pretense of building a housing site, they've been working on a plan to destroy that park in order to secure the Temsic meteorite. So that's it, huh? So the upshot of your grand deal was this, huh? Yeah, it's the ending I deserve. But at least there's one thing you must be happy about. What's that? You managed to steal me away at the bottom of the seas forever. Well, shall we get started? Started with what? Bringing Detective Jode back to life, of course. What? What good would that do now? But we promised! We promised Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla we'd save them! And we can't do that without you, Detective Jode. I've been guided by fate tonight to this place. I won't give up now. Alright, fine. Let's see where it leads us. Here we go, then. Back to 4 minutes before your death. So, where are we headed? We are not headed anywhere, Detective. What? There was only enough fuel on board to launch us away, Detective. We will run out soon, and that will be our destination, Detective. What are you talking about? That would mean that you're trapped here, too. He's a robot. By the way, I am not human, Detective. I am a remote-controlled robot, Detective. What? Your country's use of technology is just plain off. We get that a lot, Detective. Why would you go through all the trouble to do this? That's nothing but a shell there. It's hardly a threat anymore. Commander Sith likes to provide against any possibility, no matter how small, Detective. Possibility? What are you talking about? There is no need for you to know, Detective. Now it's time to say goodbye, Detective. In the end, your fate remains the same, it seems, Detective. Urgh. Camilla, forgive me. It isn't over yet. It isn't? Remember what the big masked man said? Any possibility, no matter how small. Possibility. In other words, there must be a chance here somewhere. The possibility of turning the situation around. Huh? What is it, Detective? Look at Yomio's shell. There's no aura emanating from his body. Of course there isn't. The Temsic fragment is gone. Could this change his shell? And give us some kind of lead? I figured it out. I know what this possibility, no matter how small, is that they are afraid of. What is it? My time was perpetually stopped thanks to the power of the Temsic. His body cycled between the moments of that separated his life and death. Right, but not anymore. The Temsic fragment has been taken away. Exactly, so what does that mean? I get it. Your body won't come back to life anymore. The moment the Temsic fragment was removed, my shell became a regular corpse. So let's see, that means we can go back to 4 minutes before your death? But wait a minute. Exactly when is that death? That's simple. We'll find out. When we get there, let's move. Are we going back 10 years? I fell back through the cracks of time for what seemed like forever, and then I saw it, the final death at the end of this long night. Who exactly am I? I've already seen all the clues. All I have to do now is remember. The final journey to this truth starts now. Oh, was that chapter 16? Oh no, it was chapter 17. Final chapter. Oh, okay. I thought chapter 17 was the final chapter. When was Yomiel's death? It was 10 years ago when the Temsic meteorite fell. We traveled back through time, and now we are here at the scene of that death. The start of it all is about to replay itself. Oh, it's the same headphones. It's ready! Hold it. Give it up. Do you really think you can outrun me? Now, just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. Oh, kitty! He is the kitty, isn't he? He's the kitty! Huh? Oh, a kitty. Shoo, you might get hurt. Are you okay? You're alright now. Are you hurt? You saved me, mister! I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me? I'm a police detective. So that's the Temsik meteorite, huh? It's beautiful, looking at it from this angle. It changed all of our fates completely. We can't stop Temsik from falling from the sky, but we might be able to protect you from that fragment and save your life. I don't know. What's the matter, Detective Jode? To be perfectly honest, I'm scared. If that meteorite fragment doesn't get him, I'm pretty sure I would have shot him. We might not be able to change your fate of dying. I can accept that. What I did is inexcusable. No matter how the future might change, that fact will never go away. If my fate is to die here, then I accept that. This will be our last battle against fate. Beyond that will be a new future. Okay, let's get started! He is the cat, that's why he can't read. And that's why he doesn't know what all these things are. Oh, she's gonna lift that up. I'm just kind of seeing what I can do around here. Now, how are we gonna save you? If Lynn would just wander off somewhere, that would solve everything. When her sweet potato is almost ready, she's not gonna budge from that spot. She's making a sweet potato? It looks like a plunger. What? But, you know, it makes me wonder. A little girl all alone in this park listening to music and roasting a sweet potato? What kind of childhood does this girl have? Doesn't everybody have at least one day in their life like that? Give her a break. Anyway, if Lynn won't budge from that spot, then we'll just have to have the fragment move instead. What in the world is this thing? Oh boy, you even forgot what a sweet potato is? It's a roasted root vegetable, it's good. There's nothing like them on a cold winter's day. They're sweet and they smell delicious. These guys are sure making me want to try one. What are you doing? You're going to hurt poor Miss Lynn's ears. Sorry, I wasn't thinking. You really startled her. You even made her drop her sweet potato. I know how much this girl loves her food, too. Anyway, at least her fate has changed, albeit ever so slightly. Oh, hold on. Get out of the way! Oh, put her over there. Whee! Oh, look at that sweet potato. That big, scary sweet potato. That's not a sweet potato missile, that's Mino. Oh, right, of course. But look at them, the potato and Mino. Right now, they're both have the same shape. So you're saying you could swap them, huh? Good idea, Missile. Okay, here I go, and I'm going to need your help. My help? Oh, that's why. Oh. Alright. I didn't mean to do that. The other sweet potato is like a half yeah, it's not the same though. I can't reach that. How am I gonna do this? I just need to get Sissel over here. Can I rock the basket again? Oh, I can. But it doesn't do anything. It looks like the basket's empty now. Did Lynn think she was gonna eat both of those huge sweet potatoes? Who knows, there might even be more than that too. When Miss Lynn finds out her sweet potato is gone, she might cry very loud. Are we trying to make her out to be some kind of sweet potato freak? Yeah, I don't know what to do here. It's about time for that meteorite to come down. Uh-oh, we have to change the fragment's path somehow. Look at both paths and fate can be difficult to change. There has to be a way. If we work together, you and me, I thought we'd be able to do something. Thought, that's funny. What do I use using the past tense? So can we not do it? Oops. Have a good night, Digital Moose! I doubt we can move those two from that spot. Which means we have to do something with the Temsic fragment instead. That should be easy with our powers. I think you're right, Missile. This is going to be the grand finale. Alright, after fate change. Oh, I forgot. I forgot Missile was there. Oops, nope. Wrong button. Okay, maybe... Can I do something with this now? No. I have to be able to do something with Missile. I can't reach it. Oh! I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. Oops. No, I forgot you can switch between. So I forgot I could do that. Oh, nope, hold on. Nope, nope. Oh, I can't get out of the way. I can't get out of the way. Can you get up there? Nope. Yeah, I know, 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 I know. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Spray. Nope. I wanted to. No, I did the wrong thing. No. Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm pressing all the buttons. Ah. Don't run out of time. Don't run out of time. Don't run out of time. That was quite a sight to see. Looks like this park just got a new feature. But neither one of them even glanced this way. Guess that's not surprising, seeing as even a meteorite didn't distract them. Hey, it was a desperate situation. Kill or be killed. And Yomio is killed right after this by the meteorite. Well, now that the park has a new feature, can we use it to our advantage anyway? Oh, there's another sweet potato. Can I do anything with the sweet potato? It's just there. It's no use. I can't get any water to come out. Well, we can see why not. Yeah, the overwhelming presence. Oh, that was the sweet potato that we just switched out for. That's right. Yeah, the overwhelming presence of Mino there. If only we could use it to our advantage somehow. Nope, no, that's not what I wanted. I can't reach that one. I can't go anywhere. I'm just stuck here. What can you do, Missile? You can reach the sweet potato. Yeah, I can't do anything. Do I just have to wait for something to happen? Nope. I have to switch. Okay. There we go. Oh, look, the lamppost is bending. It hasn't broken yet. Really is a wonder it hasn't snapped. We might just hold out for a little while longer. If I recall, the Temsek fragment smashed through the glass lantern on the way down. But if Minos sits firmly in its way, then fate should change. I'm stuck here. Let's just... Oop. Nope. Just wait for fate to play out. It's about time for that meteorite to come down. Don't worry, Missile. I think we're ready for it. Look what's right in the fragment's path. Oh, okay, that giant sweet potato. If anything can get in the way, that ugly monster can. Ouch. Anyway. Now the fragments ought to be my brain. You like the idea of putting a sweet potato on a lamppost? Maybe if sweet potatoes were as cute as they are in this game. Bonk. There, how's that? Look, the fragment's course. It changed a little. Now Yomio's fate should really change. Wait a minute. Take another look at the fragment's trajectory. Now it's changed, what's in its path? In its path? No! Kitty! Oh. Never mind. Ugh. Detective Jode! The Temsek fragment shot through his leg! What? But the cruel twist of fate weren't over yet. Ugh. Come on, put it down. Huh? Jode, put the gun down now. If you don't, you're going to shoot him. I don't know if if it's his detective training or what, but even though he's shaking from the pain, the gun doesn't waver. Put the gun down. No. I knew it. This is my true fate. In the end, I stole his life away with my own hands. I won't let that happen. Missile, the bullet is stopped in midair. I'm here, inside the bullet. Now let's swap it for something. What? With what? Detective Jode, the meteorite fragment is what made you pull the trigger. We won't let you become a murderer. We have to prove the murderer isn't Detective's true fate. And to do that, we have to stop this bullet. There must be something with the same shape as the bullet around here. Sweet potato! Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. That's not good. Oh no, we stopped the bullet, but we still couldn't save him. That's not true. My fate is getting pierced through the back. My fate of getting pierced through the back might not have changed, but I'm still alive. What? I'm not dead, I'm just unconscious. Okay, so your fate of death has changed, but still, this fate is just too painful to watch in every sense. I don't think so. As long as I'm alive, that's good enough for me. But we were overlooking one thing. The wheel of fate was still slowly turning. Look out! Wake up! You gotta get out of there! Damn it, my leg won't work. It's all over. We're out of time. Miss Lynn! It's not over yet. But there isn't anything else to swap with. Why don't we just let it play out, then try to find another way next time? Even if she dies, all you have to do is possess her corpse. And then you can redo her last 4 minutes as many times as it takes. No, I won't do that. Why not? Sure, the fact of her death would be erased, but her memory of it would remain like a scar on her psyche. I won't let that happen, not if I can help it. But what can we do now? Even if we work together? I think there might be something that can be done. What is it? What can Sissel and I do? Don't forget, I'm here too. With three kinds of powers among us, we ought to be able to fight this battle. this battle against fate of the death. Yomiel! Sissel, your power is manipulating objects. Use your power to manipulate this. Huh? I don't get it. Just trust me, let's go. Alright. I'll try to move there. Oh. Now gather your strength and make it spray as if your life depended on it. I'm dead though. In that case, make it spray as if your death depended on it. Give it your all. And remember, you'll only have a split second. Alright, do it now. Got it. Now it's your turn, Missile. What? Me? What could I do? I think you know the answer to that. Okay, got it. You can swap them. The hunk of concrete will go back to its original position. But even if I swap them, it'll still be right above Miss Lynn. Don't worry. Okay, I'll do it. I'll swap them. As if your afterlife depends on it. It's no use. We can't stop that horrible Mino. What can we do now? I don't see how gaining a second or two helped. Oh, it helped all right. Those few seconds were exactly what I wanted. Last up, it's my turn. Your turn. You know what my power is, right? I can manipulate living creatures. Wait a minute, you mean... That's right. I'm going to save that little girl. Save her by manipulating my own unconscious body. He's still alive. I think he's still alive. Ye gods. His legs are crushed, but I think he's still alive. Ah, you're awake. Hey, mister, is your knee okay? Huh? Oh, it'll be fine. It's just a scrape. I'm lucky it wasn't a fatal hit, but the main thing is that you're not hurt. You saved me, mister? I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me? I'm a police detective. Do you think you could go call the police for me? I think you could do it quicker than I could. But... What's that? This is a detective's badge. We give them to children who've been very brave. A detective's badge? Aw. Thanks! Okay, you know what to do, little detective. Are you alive? Yeah, sadly. Hang on, help is coming. What made you do such a reckless thing? To be perfectly honest, I don't really know. When I came to, my body was already moving all by itself. It was as if somebody else was controlling me. I see. But you know, I'm glad it happened. Hey, mister? I found this kitty. It was over there. Come to think of it, I just saw it a few minutes ago. It probably a stray. It's kind of limp. Is it okay? I don't know. I think it's unconscious. That's funny. It doesn't look like it's injured or anything. Poor little kitty. How about if I take it to my house and look after it? Would you like to come home with me, little kitty? Well, It looks like his fate has just changed in a big way. Whose fate? The kitten's, of course. Sissel's. Sissel? The name Sissel echoes in my head. That's my real name. These long, lonely 10 years. You're my one and only friend. How about it? Do you remember now? Old friend? Yeah, he was the cat. It reminds me that there's that meme image of people who could not solve Death Note case when they could intuit the mechanics of the Death Note. I've never seen that one. You've been playing as a cat and a dog this whole time. I love it. I think I finally remember. 10 years ago, I was a little kitten that wandered into this park. I was weak and all alone in the world. Somebody please look at me. Oh no, I'm gonna cry. Huh? A kitten? Shoo, you might get hurt. Somebody please reach a hand out to me. I had just only died at the time. I had lost everything in my life, my memory. My body wouldn't move anymore, but I still managed to reach out a hand to him. The next thing I knew, my soul had transferred into the black kitten. With no recollection of who I was, I lived as a cat with you for a while. After a while, the man regained his memory. I went back to being just a cat, and then the man got his body back. I took my body back from the morgue. There was somebody I just had to go see. Just one more time. I took control of my body and I hurried to her house. But I was just a little too late. I had just missed her as she left this world. She left me a note that said, "I'm coming to you, Yomiel." Oh my god. The man named me Sissel. It was the name of something important he had lost along with his life. His fiancée. He told me about it once, but I didn't understand what it was. These 10 years were very happy for me, but they weren't happy for the man, and there was nothing I could do for him. Yeah, it is pretty poetic. For 10 years, I wandered through darkness, with no particular place to go. As time passed, my powers gradually changed. At first, I could only manipulate small creatures and objects, but then after a while, I could manipulate people. That's when the darkness inside me deepened, and I started to get a little twisted. I wanted light. Distorted artificial light. When I got my revenge on Lynn, I would see that light, Or at least, that's what I tried to believe. I left my old self buried in that junkyard and walked away. The black cat. I was possessing Sissel then. It wouldn't look very much like a murder. Like a murder if the corpse got up and walked away, after all. So you borrowed the body of your old friend. Sissel was inside the bag I was carrying tonight. I had no intention of leaving my friend behind in the country when I left. But then, when I went to possess his body, I realized something horrible. What was that? Sissel, there inside the bag, was dead. What? I mean, it was a pretty old cat at that point. I guess not that old. Cats can live pretty long. I wasn't able to control her completely. I also love that they ended up being a girl. The first bullet didn't hit anything. Or so I thought. But it did hit something, didn't it? Oh. It hit Sissel inside that bag. Yes, and that's when I lost my life. Right there in the presence of Temsic radiation. And that's when I got my powers of the dead, my ghost tricks. I think I understand it now. Why I was the only one who couldn't get his memory back. It was because I thought the corpse was me. It was the only corpse I could see at the time, after all. But as it turns out, I wasn't the only dead body. My true death was hiding just behind that corpse. Now that I think about it, do you remember what you said? That you knew all along about me saving Lynn tonight? If you knew, why didn't you try to stop me? It's simple. Because I couldn't even if I wanted to. Huh? Why not? Remember the thing about individual differences in the powers we get? I can control all kinds of things, from living things to the dead, but even so, there are some things that you just can't, there's some things that you can do that I can't. You mean, I can't even rewind time, let alone change the fate of a death. If I could do those things, I would have saved your life. Not only that, but I never would have just let my fiancé stay dead like that. But you're here 10 years in the past now. That's thanks to your powers. I just tagged along with you. In any case, now the starting point of this entire tragedy has changed dramatically, altering fate. The fate of your death, the kitten Sissel's fate, and I can bet you the fate of the woman you loved has changed too. Yes, I believe you're right. So this was the last fate to be averted, eh? So Yomiel, it looks like your plan for revenge ended in failure. Yes, and I'm glad too. I think I kind of understand now what you've been feeling these 10 years. She understood. She shed tears for me. That's when my revenge was over. She saved me from the darkness. Well, I guess it's time we got back. A new 10 years later was just born. Right, we should get back to our new present. I can't wait to see Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla again. So these past 10 years will now all vanish. Well, not completely. The memories of all of us here will remain. including the memory of what I did, my crime. That's the way this game of the dead works, huh? And no matter what the reason, there's no denying the fact that I took Lynn hostage and tried to point a gun at her. I have no intention of running away from that either, the most inexcusable crime of my new life. Hey, Sissel. Yes? When we go back, our fates will no longer be interconnected. It will be like we never met. So before that happens, I just want to say one thing. Tonight, I stole away your life with my own hands. I'm truly sorry. That's already a thing of the lost past. Our fates have changed now, right, Yomiel? Thank you, Sissel. I'm so very glad I met you. Me too, Yomiel. Sissel? Are we ever going to see each other again? I couldn't stand it if we weren't. Don't worry, Missile. I bet we'll see each other again someday. 10 years from now, our paths are sure to cross. We'll have to wait until then. Sissel, I'll never forget you. I'll never forget you either, valiant little doggy. Well, it looks like you've come to live with me now. So let's be getting home, little black cat. Home, huh? That sounds good, Detective Jode. We all witnessed the birth of a new beginning, and now we're each going back to our own new present. We said our goodbyes to the parts of our stories that would be lost, believing that someday our paths would all cross again. Wait! Before you go back to a new present, I wanted to thank you. Before I cease to exist. Oh, it's you. Yes, it's I, Ray, in case you have forgotten again. Thanks to you, everything has turned out as I had hoped. I am really grateful to you, Sissel. Thank you. But don't forget, I was only on a journey to find my own lost memories. Yes, I know that. I know all about you. Can I ask you a question, Ray? I want to know, who exactly are you? Fair enough. Now it kind of makes sense why Cabanella's color schemes are swapped. And Yomiel's. I think it made sense before, too. Unless I'm missing something. I am pretty tired. I will tell you. Let me tell you about another version of tonight's events. You changed the fates of many people tonight, the first of which was hers. Yeah, let me see me squished. Yeah! If you had not been there for her tonight, her fate would have been to die in that lonely spot on the outskirts of town. If that had occurred, what do you suppose would have happened? Let me tell you a story. A story of a little creature. After they stole her life that night, they broke into her apartment. They stole the wooden box from the ceiling hiding place and left. And in that process, two little dead bodies were left behind. However, the little fellow's spirit lived on. He desperately reached out his paw towards his mistress. And that's when a miracle occurred. What? Look at that! The powers of the dead, but how? He didn't really understand it himself, not yet anyway. But with all you know now, I bet you understand it, do you not? Hey, wait a minute. That's right. He died inside the aura of that strange energy. But unfortunately, with his meager powers, he was unable to save his little mistress. There just wasn't anything he could do with only the powers to swap objects. He needed the power to manipulate objects in order to save the little lady. The little fellow chased after men. Chased after the men. But there still wasn't anything he could do. In the end, he was left behind with the man in the red in the deep, deep sea. And then he went back. He went back to the world of 10 years before, to the moment of the man in red's death. What? Missile, truly the strongest Pomeranian. He decided to wait it out. He decided to wait until that night came again. And that's the other version of the story of this night. A story that has taken these 10 years to be retold. So that was you, huh? This is Missile? Oh my god! That's right. I'm Missile. 10 years is a very long time in dog years. You couldn't change the face of the people on your own, so you decided to wait those 10 years out. Exactly. And then, at last, that fateful night rolled around again. But this time, I have grown old and my powers were weak. So I decided I needed to find somebody to help me this time around. Somebody who possessed different powers than me. But wait a second. You were able to manipulate that desk lamp? Over the course of the long years, my powers changed. My ability to swap objects weakened, and I became able to manipulate small objects. But in that case, why didn't you cooperate with yourself? Because I couldn't. Huh? From watching the man in red, I found there were individual differences in our powers. I couldn't do any of the things he could do, like travel through the telephone lines, for example. What? It may not seem like much, but it's very important power. Especially if you're trying to chase somebody. There's something I don't understand. You knew from the very beginning that I had that power. How did you know so much about me? Why wouldn't I? After all, we had met before, on that night the first time around. We what? We met before? From listening to the conversation of the two intruders to the apartment, I learned that Miss Lynn had lost her life at the junkyard on the edge of town. I followed the ghost world paths to the junkyard and came upon an incredible scene. Imagine, if you will, there in the darkness, a twisting and swiveling desk lamp. It made my first stand on end, I can tell you. That was me? So I was shot on that night the first time around as well. You had lost your memory that time too. You had just died and you felt confused. You declined to cooperate with me. I did what? I just want to find my own lost memories. I just want to find my own lost memory. I'm sorry, but I can't help you. That's what you said. And then you disappeared. Away over the telephone line. I'm really sorry I didn't help you. That's why I decided that, this time, I would use that desire of yours to take to our mutual advantage. Mutual advantage? The only thing you were interested in was finding your own lost memory. If I could guide you along the right path to doing that, we would both benefit. And namely, the right path would be the path to the man in red, to Yomiel. What? I gave you the information you need to know to set you in the right direction. And then I gave you a time limit. A time limit? That's right. As you know, I said you only had until tomorrow morning. If I hadn't done that, you would have found out the truth tonight. You wouldn't have found out the truth tonight. And the man in red would have been sealed away at the bottom of the sea forever. If that had happened, it would have been all over. Then you mean that thing about ceasing to exist? Oh, that? Completely made up. Just a little naughty of me, I know. But I just wanted you to use your time wisely. Oh boy. I hate to admit it, but this little doggy really outsmarted me in every way. He's the best. He's the best dog. Let's just call it the wisdom that comes with age. And now it's time to say farewell. These past 10 years will cease to exist, and with them, so will I. Missile, I believed in you. I always knew you could do it. And so you did. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Missile. So you waited and waited these 10 long years. All for the sake of your two ladies, Lynn and Camilla. Of course. Because that's what doggies do. Now then, farewell, Sissel. Game's true message, gosh, my dog owns. Oops, I missed that completely. I made my way back to a new present. Huh? How come it's dark? I'll just turn on the lights here. Were you surprised? You bet I was. You nearly scared me to death. Yippee! It worked! The game did end with confetti, you were right. Yippee! It worked! But it's not even my birthday today. It was my mom's birthday the day before yesterday. I made the surprise for her, but it came out so well I wanted to use it again. That's all right, Lynn. After all, we're celebrating the birth of your new position as detective, right? Really? Thank you, Detective Jode. Dad, you're home! Hi, Camilla. Let me introduce you. This is Lynn. She was just assigned to the detective division today. Hi, Camilla. It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Lynn. Congratulations on becoming a detective. Huh? Is something wrong? You have one of those badges, too. This? Yeah. I have one just like it. My dad gave it to me the other day. But yours looks a lot older than mine, though. How long are you going to keep wearing that toy badge, Lynn? What's wrong with it? To me, it's the symbol of a real detective. It's been 10 years since then, hasn't it? Who would have guessed you'd actually become a detective one day? When you gave me this badge, I just knew. I knew it was my destiny somehow. Destiny, huh? And now that I'm a detective, I'll find out where the destiny will lead me. Haha, that you will, that you will. Oh, hello. Don't tell me you're the same little kitten. That's right, the very one. You know what? This is a very, very special cat. He's 10 years old, but he's still a kitten. Still a kitten? Yep, he never got any bigger or anything. Wow, that's mysterious. That's a mysterious little fellow. I know, right? His name is Sissel. Sissel? It seems to me that I've heard that name somewhere before. These people are the luckiest people on the planet to have a kitten that lasts forever. I think Sissel likes you, Lynn. All right, everyone. Let's start the celebration. Okay, Mom. Everybody in this world just eats giant turkeys or chickens all the time. I bet you're just like me. Your destiny led you here somehow, too. And so we meet again, Sissel. From just that single night as a human, I got a glimpse into their world, and I learned something. Their fates, their lives, they were all interconnected, somewhere, somehow, in some way. And now, this is my new fate. Immortal kitten. I guess I really am a cat. It suits me just fine, curl up and watch the strange and beautiful patterns of and it looks like I'll have plenty to watch from here for quite a while. That was awesome. Thank you for sticking out this game with me. Oh! Oh my god. Happy birthday to our lovely Lynn. Like I said, it's not my birthday. Hey, Missile, I thought I asked you to stay home and guard the fort. But birthdays are for celebrating together with friends and loved ones. Nothing like it, baby. God, that giant plate of spaghetti. So still to get another video game count that's better than Morgana from Persona 5. I don't have any experience with Persona 5 to know what Morgana is like. There. How do you like that? Not bad, huh? But definitely not good. Maybe now I can be a great detective, just like Inspector Cabanela. What kind of example is Inspector providing for his men? Oh yeah, we never saw her again. Here's your food, gentlemen! Memory, what are you doing here? I heard you were going to be picking a new members for the Special Investigation Unit today. So you took a part-time job here again, just so you could eavesdrop? Oh, you have no idea the lengths I go to reach my goals. I love that he's still not wearing shoes. La la la, I've never cooked this way before. So excited. I didn't see what he said. Went by too fast. Turmeric, coriander, cumin, and fenugreek, something. Curry chicken? This is really necessary for the new curry chicken menu item? Oh, but our very best customer requested it. Now, good luck with the, I didn't get to read it. I am fading. Oh boy, I don't think I could eat another bite. Just who exactly is this very best customer anyway? It's Lynn. Oh no! Oh! All right, curry! Are you sure we really need all these explosives? Not to worry, Beauty, my dear. I followed the instructions exactly. 20 kilograms gunpowder, just like it said. Y'all are gonna blow the fuck up. Wait a minute, 20 kilograms? I thought it was 20 grams. Oh my god, he's rich. Yeah, I haven't played those Ace Attorney games, but she did remind me of, like a mix of her and the one from the, Edgeworth Investigation games. So this is where you work, huh, Papa? That's right, sweetheart. Darling husband, don't you have any idea at all? I didn't get to read what she said. You must have heard some juicy stories, the indiscretions of a minister, perhaps? Now, must you talk that way in front of our darling angel? Here's to the stodgy mind of my darling husband. This deal is going quite well. Oh, I must say, these grapes are quite good. The Yonoa is about to scrape at the bottom of the sea, sir. Be forewarned, sir. Egad! Keep it together, man. Are you trying to give me a case of the vapors? I believe I nearly died of fright just now. Love, peace, and pigeons. Long live rock and roll. Stop the park from charging admission. Protect the right. I didn't get to read it. Still dancing. Today's the day, you know. He's finally getting out. You know, everybody's starting to get the real tired of seeing you do that. Now let me show you a new dance, perhaps one that's been passed down in our family for generations. We do this when we have a stomach ache. We call it Dance Away the Pain. Oh, I'm real interested in that one. You got it! Oh my god. 2 times speed. "10 long years, Yomiel. Your time's up today. The young lady who always comes to visit you is waiting outside." Aww. And he's okay. I thought he was gonna have, like, permanent damage, considering he got crushed by a giant statue. Thank you, Sissel. Aww. Alright, it is so late. Let me see if there is anybody to raid. I need to fix my mic and put it somewhere. There we go. Who's around? Is there anybody? Nobody I know or I'm comfortable rating. So this will be it for tonight. We'll watch the credits together, of course. I was just gonna look and see if there was someone out there. Who up with the 1:30 a.m. stream? I mean, people are in different time zones. There are people that I follow streaming, just nobody I really know very well. Mostly people on the West Coast still. West Coast of the US. But yeah, that was fun. I will likely be back on Friday with Chrono Trigger. I just gotta make sure I give myself some time tomorrow to figure out what to do with the fight we're on right now. So we're definitely not gonna finish that one. But it's gonna be a long haul for that one because, like, I'm just not gonna have time over the next 3 months to play it. So hopefully when we pick it back up, I won't have completely forgotten everything. But yeah, that's probably gonna be the last stream. At least last scheduled stream for the foreseeable future. I might be able to do like some streams here and there when I know I'll have the time, but I won't know until like probably like the day of. But we'll see. But thank you for joining me for this. Ghost Advisor Shu Kakumi. Very important role. There he is, the best boy. Oh, you got another illustration. Oh, kitty border. All right. This is where I leave you. So thank you. Have a good night, everybody. If you stayed up till 1 a.m. with me, 1:30 a.m. with me, please get some rest. Yeah. So I'll see you all on Friday. Take care, everybody. Have a good night. Bye-bye.